What's up, YouTube? Robbie Vapes back again, and welcome to another edition of Robbie Vapes Live Subscriber Appreciation Day. Thank you all so much for coming out. I see we already have a couple people in the comment section, and just want to thank everybody for their time today as I attempt to somehow try and get this device turned on. I have no idea what I'm doing right now. Just got the Taro by Vape. I think I'm supposed to be turning it on somehow. I have no idea. Anyways, we'll figure it out together. I think it's this bottom button here somewhere. I don't know if you guys can see that. I think it's that button. I've tried everything, and sometimes it comes on by itself, I guess, and sometimes it just turns on. Sometimes it doesn't turn on at all, like this time when I need a vape really badly. And it's still not going on. Anyways, guys, thank you all so much for joining me, and let's kick things off before we get to the Q&A. Let's kick things off with a few updates and things to come. So I have a few things I want to talk about really quickly on what's going on with my channel and some really cool stuff I got going on very shortly on this channel and on my Reply All channel as well. So I have some well, let's not make any promises yet. And by the way, traditional beer, of course. Anyone else, glad you guys can come out. If you want to have a couple drinks, by all means. If you don't want to have a couple drinks, all good too. As long as we're having a good time, that's all that matters tonight. Anyways, so going back to what I was going to say before I got distracted by alcohol, which is not good. Reply All channel, this Monday, the video for this Monday, hopefully, will be the first time I actually do a video with one of my very good friends. And basically, the only thing we're waiting on is some more footage. We recorded all last weekend, which is why I'm prepared for it this Monday, but some of the video didn't turn out as well as planned, so we'll have to re-record some of it if we get a chance to this weekend. I really hope we do. If not, I'll have to put out a different video, which, that's fine too, but I really hope we can get that video out because it's just a good time between me and my good buddy, and it's actually the same person who designed my logo, my intro, and my logo for Reply All as well. So, I mean, he's a pretty good guy, really cool. I think it's going to be a fun video once it gets up. Like I said, hopefully that will be up this Monday, though. And as I'm talking, Nigel says, "Whore, I have to go to bed. We're going to Banff tomorrow." Well, sorry, Nigel, but, it's one of those late night type things where just couldn't help myself. Figured the later the better, and it kind of takes the pressure off of being like at a certain time frame or having to worry about someone following you or anything like that. So by doing it later at night, it's just us right now. I don't think anyone else can come on tonight as far as reviewers go. So I think we're okay. I think we're safe, and we can just take the rest of the night. And there is no time limit, of course. We can do this as long as you guys want to, just like last time. No, apparently Sean Carlo's feed is fucking up. Hopefully it's not for everybody else, and hopefully the mic sounds good as well. I have another different setup. I know I tend to have a different setup every time I do these live events, including Project F.O.G, but hopefully this one works. I actually have my computer monitor, not the big one that I have over there, but a different one I have in front of me right now. I'm running it off of AirPlay through an Apple TV from my MacBook because I don't have an adapter for it yet for a lightning cable to HDMI, so I don't have that yet. So I'm just basically doing an AirPlay thing. I'm hoping that's not going to mess anything up. I actually did the AirPlay thing last time, but it was on that computer. So pretty much the same hookup, just different setup as far as the screen goes and as far as location goes. So hopefully everything's going well for everybody. Everybody's having a good night and getting ready for the weekend, I hope. And nothing too big of plans. But anyways, just wanted to mention those. So that's one of the things I wanted to mention. Upcoming is my buddy will be in my video on Monday, hopefully, if that all works out. And that's pretty exciting for me. Be nice to kind of introduce him to everybody. And yeah, so we got that going on Monday. On Tuesday, actually, just to mention, he's actually the same buddy who's getting married and whose bachelor party I'm going to in June. So that's going to be a lot of fun. I'm going to be going to Chicago for anyone who doesn't know, and I'm pretty excited about that. and it's for his bachelor party. He's getting married in August. But I'm rambling, so let's get back to the updates. Some other stuff I want to talk about as far as what's coming up. I also will hopefully have on this channel, my Robbie Vapes channel, a video of my brother on here. Now, unfortunately, we won't be doing things together just because he's on the other side of the country right now. He's out in Ontario, so he's basically going to be doing an unboxing video because I sent him a bunch of stuff. He was asking me to send him an RDA, and instead I ended up sending him a big box of stuff, just various stuff, juices, cotton, Canthol. I hope he's not watching because it's supposed to be a surprise, but all the good stuff. So he's got tons of stuff coming his way, RTAs, a couple tanks I think I threw in there, and just a whole bunch of stuff. He's going to do an unboxing video, record it, and then send me the unboxing video. And then what I'm going to do is actually upload the unboxing video of him unboxing it onto my channel, and we'll see how that goes. But it'll be cool to introduce you guys to my brother as well, because he's obviously a big part of my life. So yeah, so that's coming up as well. And I thought it was kind of different just to, send him some stuff. I have obviously enough stuff where I can afford to send some stuff to people, and and try and do what I can for everybody in the community. But I don't tend to do a lot for my family. Well, I do a lot for my mom and dad, obviously, because they're smokers and trying to convert them. But no, I mean, apart from that, I don't really do anything for my brother. And I mean, it's kind of weird that I ignore him so much as far as sending him stuff, because I mean, he's a vapor. He's, he has his own apartment out there. Him and his fiance are, they're working their ass off to get by, and it's nice to know that I can help them out in some way, shape, or form. So that's kind of why I did that, and I think he deserves it. So I hope he's happy and pleasantly surprised with what he gets. But yeah, and Nigel says he'll do a video with my brother in July because he's actually moving back out east. Nigel's moving from Edmonton to the east side of Canada, to close to where my brother is actually. So I didn't know it was July. I thought it was going to be August. But Nigel, good luck with the move. I'm sure I'll talk to you before then, though, and I hope everything works out well. Anyways, going forward, as far as updates go, those were the two big ones I wanted to mention to you guys, just so you guys were aware of some things that are going on, some new people who I guess are going to be introduced to my channel in some way, shape, or form, my brother and my good friend. So I got that going. And as far as, I guess we'll talk about, before we get to the Q&A section, let's talk about some updates on things I've reviewed in the past month. And do I still like them? Do I not like it? Has anything changed? And to be honest, pretty much I didn't do a lot of reviews this month. I was looking through my feed, and I don't have as many reviews as I thought I did. If I felt a lot busier than what I was. I thought I was putting out a fair amount of reviews. Turns out I wasn't. I don't even know if I did any hardware reviews, really. I did that stainless steel e-juice bottle by Coil Master, and like I said, that's still broken. So that's actually over here right now. It's dented. It's not working. I can't even get the juice out. I did get the juice out of it. Sorry, it's just unusable. So that's too bad. But that's an update on that. As far as juices go that I was vaping on, I sent a bunch of them that I reviewed to my brother. The old-fashioned elixir, he got that. I also sent him some, the Coolies one that I did as well. I sent him that stuff. I didn't have too much left of it, but I figured, he may as well try because it actually came from Toronto, so where he's from, and it just made sense. So if he likes it, he can go out and buy it. Whereas, if I liked it, I'd have to get it shipped out here. So kind of good for me and for him, I guess, to do that. And what else did I review? I reviewed those two liquids. One of them's back in the background there. I don't know if you guys can see it. It's like right there, right there. So that one's there. The other one, I don't know where it went. I still vape it a little bit, but I mean, I'm super picky when it comes to juice as far as, vaping it regularly. So I try and give my opinion, and I guess part of it is that I don't really give an opinion on taste as far as long term, because a lot of what happens is I'll vape them, and I tend to do it for the review, and then they can tend to get put aside, and I end up going back to the usual juices. Obviously, I do need to do an order for hazy custard from Dawn soon, so that's obviously one of my go-to vapes. And the other one is I've talked about this before, but the cinnamon cream by Awesome Sauce, which is honestly, if I can get the glare out of the way, but anyway, cinnamon cream. by Awesome Sauce is kind of what my go-to juice is. And then as far as actually this little guy, the T22, I use a 6 milligram 50/50 juice in here, and it's actually Blue Whale Candy by Diamond Dust. Ooh, a little bit gassy tonight. But yeah, so not too much to update actually as far as hardware goes. I also got something else in like 2 months ago that I still haven't done a review on, and I really should do one soon on it. It's this guy up here. This is the Smont. I think that's sorry, Smoont. Fuck it. Okay, it's the Night V1. If you can see it, the fucking glare, man. There you go. The Night V1. I don't know if you can see that down there, but anyways, Night V1. And there's 2 tanks that I got. One that's made for this device, one that also fits in it, but wasn't necessarily made for it. Decent little vape. I like it. The only thing I don't like about it, to be honest, is the fire button placement. It's right down here. So what happens is, I mean, how I fire it with my middle finger, which is super weird because I've never fired a device with my middle finger before. It's always been a thumb one for me, or maybe an index one. But as you can see, by doing it with your index, it kind of feels like you're only holding like a quarter of the actual device. So it doesn't feel very secure. So what I like to do is just kind of bump it up a little bit and have a middle finger on it. It's different, It's different. Yeah, we'll see. So, I anyways got that to review. I have the Aura to review, which I think I showed on Project F.O.G. It's back there somewhere. I won't get it, but I liked it. I know Josh was saying he wasn't a huge fan of it, but I actually like it quite a bit. And actually, on that same note, by the same company, Vape Only, I got this little guy, and it's super, super small. I mean, compared to my DNA 200 Wismec, it's barely bigger than the device as far as height goes. And I mean, it's super skinny. Nice little device, kind of like a beginner device. It's got a 1 ohm coil in it. Also has a 1.5 ohm coil, but it's not necessarily a mouth to lung hitter. I think it works better with the airflow open. I'll take a hit off this to show you guys what it looks like. It's not a huge amount of clouds. You're not going to be winning any cloud comps with it, but it does do the trick. So it would help if it was on. Not bad. I mean, it's basically 1 ohm hitting at, I think, 17 watts. So nice little device, though. Very portable. I like that about it. You guys know I don't use the word stealth because I don't believe in stealth vaping. I think that, you either vape or you don't. And if you're going to vape, be proud to vape. Don't try and hide it. I don't know, just my opinion. So that's that. I think that's pretty much it. Let's just get into the Q&A section. That's my favorite part of the show anyways. That's why I do this, is for you guys. I want to make sure I'm answering all the questions that you guys have. And, if you guys have anything that you want me to talk about, let me know. If you guys have a topic or if you guys have questions that you want to ask me, that's what I'm here for. And, let's get things kicked off. Video might be lagging a little bit, so I'll wait for you guys to catch up on comments and on questions before I get too much into it. But first question is paper or plastic? I am not sure how to answer that. I don't know if that was a response to someone else, but if that is the question, I guess plastic, because paper reminds me of the wrapper of cigarettes and plastic just reminds me of vape devices. Have I looked at the tobacco Stargate? I have not, actually. I have not. It's okay, Yeti. I know you're just joking, but I'll try and answer any question, even if it was a joke. Nigel's question is, whereabouts did you find the smallest pike in the world? Referencing one of my bad photos I took on my Reply All channel. That would be in Lake Chestermere, which is the only place really around Calgary that's got good rod fishing as opposed to fly fishing. There's a really good question here by Kelly. Kelly asked, Robbie, how do you think the FDA regs is going to affect vape conventions? And before I answer this question, actually, really quickly, guys, if I miss your question in the comments because I go on talking about a certain question too long, because I have a feeling this is going to be a long answer to this one, type it again because I don't have my computer in front of me. Like I said, I'm just on my monitor right now, so I can't scroll through comments to go back in time. So if I miss it, just keep on typing it and I will get to it, I promise. Anyways, getting back to the main question, how is the FDA regs going to affect vaping conventions? Honestly, I think that it's going to vary by state. And I say that because, and I'm not, obviously I'm out of Canada, so I can't say definitively, but I think it would be the same as if the same thing happened in Canada. Different places in Canada would react differently to that kind of ban. And I think that the same could apply in the States as well. And on a state-by-state basis, you may end up seeing that, somewhere like Las Vegas, of course, might end up still be able to have those conventions going on, but at the same time, somewhere else, let's say, I don't know, New York or whatever. And I don't know why I picked New York, but anyways, somewhere like that may not be able to do it. And it's not that I shouldn't even say they are or they're not going to do it. I think it's going to be Las Vegas might find a way around it where they can get vaping in there, whereas other cities or even states may not have that ability to do that, whether it be a special permit or something like that. I mean, it's tough to tell. I don't know if there's going to be any conventions where they're going to say, we're going to do a convention, but you can't vape in here. I mean, that's always a possibility, but I don't know how much success that convention would have, because a big part of the convention is trying juices, sampling things, and making sure that you have the full experience. If you're missing out on that portion of the experience, it becomes a lot more dull and tiresome. And you're honestly, it's just like going to a really big vape shop is what it turns out to be, with different vendors there. So I think they could still work as long as there's certain regulations in place at the convention itself as far as how things are represented, and if there is a way to get a special permit or something for that. Because, and I say that because in Calgary here, vaping was banned indoors, but there was a way around that for conventions if they got a special permit. And I don't know the details on how to get that permit. I don't know if it's going to transfer to the States. I'm just assuming it might. Maybe I'm completely wrong on that. Maybe all conventions going forward, because the FDA ruling will completely abolish vape conventions as far as being able to vape in them at the very least. But I don't know. So we'll see. I mean, it's all speculation, guys. I'm not the smartest person to ask about that. I mean, I've never even been to a convention before, so I'm purely speculating, and it's just that's what I have. I mean, it's just speculation. Nate just asked, will we have guests on FOG, or will it just be myself and Josh? We will be having guests on for sure. The biggest thing for that first episode was we wanted to kind of reestablish FOG in a way so that, me and Josh didn't get, I guess, overshadowed by a big guest. And we did plan on putting a big guest in that show, and we thought about it. And I think the best thing to do was just have me and Josh in that first show after Hank and Billy left. So I think that was what was best for the show at that point in time. And I'm sorry, my OC is going crazy. I'm not even close to being centered on this camera. So what I'm going to do is move it over a little bit. A little bit better. All right. Anyways, yes, we will have guests on the show. It was just that one first episode where we just decided to do it ourselves. And that's, going forward, we've already been trying to arrange some guests on there. I've been reaching out to a couple people who I'm still waiting to hear back from. I hope they get back to us. If they do, it'd be great to have them on the show. Other people who have mentioned they want to be on the show, we'll try and make room for them as well. And, the big thing is, I think where we're headed with FOG, as far as what we want to do with it, Josh and I discussed this. And to us, I think FOG is a great way to put together a dedicated advocacy channel now. And I think that's going to be a large part of FOG. It's not going to be the entire part, but it's going to be a large part, is talking about advocacy and what's going on and giving you guys updates and just trying to get the news out there as fast as we can to you guys. So, anyways, Yeti asked the question: do you know Northern Fog? Any thought on an interview, meet up with the dude? I don't know him personally. He's probably a good 14, 15 hours for me as far as driving goes. So it would be hard to coordinate an interview in person. If he's ever in the Calgary area and if I'm ever in the Vancouver area, I would love to do a meetup with him. I'd love to do that. He seems like a really cool guy. I mean, he's Canadian. He's repping vaping in a very positive way. And I think he's a guy who knows what he's talking about, and it's nice to see that. And it's nice to see a reviewer like him who is truly dedicated to reviewing and not just to the products themselves. So I like his channel a lot. I think his reviews are great. His reviews are spot on. I'd love to meet up with him. I'd love to do an interview, but distance is a bit of an issue up here. So unfortunately. Project F.O.G is great, but Josh's audio is painful as hell. So I agree, Matt. The only thing I will say in Josh's defense is that we were running the show from my internet connection, and I can't help but wonder because it seems like when he's running the show on his internet connection, everything works out okay. The lag's gone, the audio's good, and then it just works out that way. But when someone else is running it, anyone else, myself, Hank, or Billy, it seemed his audio was always kind of painful. So this week he's going to be running the show from Project F.O.G, and we'll see if that fixes things. And by the way, hello, Mike Vapes. Thank you so much for joining us. Unexpected guest. Thank you. I'm flattered. I'm flattered right now. We got Mike Vapes in the house. Can you believe it? Shit. Big time celebrity. Oh, I missed who was who said something. I think it was it 225RC? Someone just said that they got a really good package from Permit the Fog, and he's actually a Calgarian. He's someone I'd love to do another video with as well. So I don't know if I don't think I've seen Permit in the chat yet, but if you're watching Permit, let's arrange to do a video together. I love you to death, man. I love your videos. I love you as a person. You are a great person, and you're so much fun to hang out with. You know, we only hung out that one time. I'm not saying it was a one-time stand, but let's get that thing going. Let's get things rolling with that. So thanks, Permit, and obviously Permit's a great guy. I endorse him 100%. He's an awesome reviewer and definitely an up-and-comer and knows what he's talking about as well. And Mike Vape says he always watches me, just lurking, usually just lurking. So thank you, Mike. I always watch you as well. Obviously, I'm a big fan of yours, and you already know that, though, so I don't want to boost your ego too much. But, yeah, you're a pretty awesome reviewer. Nigel just asked if I'm going to be at the depot tomorrow. I will be, actually, especially if you're going to be there. You let me know what time you'll be there, and I will make it work. I'm actually supposed to be there for 6 for a barbecue tomorrow, so I'll probably end up going there and hanging out for a bit anyways. So if you want to come see me at the depot, Vape Depot in Calgary, by the way, just relocated to a new store. And Nigel, I'm not even sure if you know this or not, but the Vape Depot is no longer where it was. It's just down the street on the same street. It's on 32nd Avenue Northeast. And it's, I think the address is 2323 32nd Avenue Northeast, which is, it's in a big building. It's just a little unit, not a little unit, it's actually a big unit in that building. So go check them out if you haven't already been to the new Vape Depot location. Great guys there, great staff, and super knowledgeable. Matt just said, you're awesome. I'm assuming you're talking to Mike because you can't be talking about me. I'm not awesome compared to Mike. Mike's in the chat right now. He's the awesome guy. I'm just here talking and rambling on. What else do we have here? Matt says I don't watch Mike for his reviews anymore. I just watch him to watch him. #fanboy. I watch him for both. I think he's super entertaining, and he's also super knowledgeable on what he reviews as well. And I love getting his opinion on things. I think it's awesome to see what he's doing. I'm saying awesome way too much, but the word awesome keeps coming up in the chat. Okay, you can't blame me for that. And Nigel just said he may, depending on how long they spend in Banff. So yeah, let me know. Shoot me a message or whatever, or. I don't know if you have my number. I can't remember if I gave you my number when we met up last time, but if you have it, text me and we'll work things out. Kelly was asking about the theorem. I have not reviewed it yet. I don't have one in my possession yet. I'm probably going to get one, mostly to support Matt and his design efforts on that. But I've seen some pretty good reviews on it so far. There's been a few little issues here and there, but I mean, again, I don't want to say issues that may or may not be there without me having firsthand experience on it. So it's going to be it's going to have to wait. My full opinion is going to have to wait until I get my hands on it to give you my overall feedback. And Nigel does have my number, so yeah, Nigel can just shoot me a text. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe I'll give up my number on this episode. If you guys want to call me or if you guys want to text me, by all means. The only thing to remember is I am in Canada, so if you're calling from the States, you guys might get charged long distance. It might be a little sketchy, but I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I'll give up my number on this show. Why not? You guys are good people, so I love you guys. You guys are amazing. Have I seen the no pity RDA? I have not. No, I haven't. I really wish I had my keyboard in front of me so I can Google some of this, just to look it up. But no, I haven't even heard of it. I'll have to look it up. Yeah, he says intergalactic long distance rates. Yeah, that pretty much sums it up. We get gouged in Canada for everything as far as everything goes. We pay more for everything. Pens or Sharks? I'm going to say I didn't know the Pens made it. I haven't been paying attention to the hockey. I thought the Lightning were going to make it. They were up 3-2 last I checked. But anyways, if Pens didn't make it through, congrats to them and good for them. But I'm going to go Sharks. I think the Sharks have a good chance this year. They're playing well from what I've seen. Again, I haven't seen all the games, but from what I have seen, they're playing well, and they're going to be a tough team to beat. Okay, look it up. It's got a unique build deck and a 10 millimeter juice well. Was it 10 millimeter or 10 milliliter? Because if it's 10 milliliter, that's a massive fucking juice deck or juice well. If it's 10 millimeter, I don't think that's quite as big as what it might be. Maybe it's extra mini. LabWorks, welcome, Paul. Good to see you on here. Oh, 10 millimeters deep. Okay. Yeah, that is pretty big. I was picturing 10 millimeters in diameter for some reason, but yeah, 10 millimeters deep that's a pretty good chunk. Check out the UFRAT RDA 30 millimeter version. Okay, I'll have to check that one out too. I'm not familiar with that one. One of the biggest things, I guess, because as you guys probably know, I buy a lot of my stuff from brick and mortar to support my local businesses. But unfortunately, they don't have the selection that you get online. And that's becoming a bit of an issue with me because, there's so many new things coming out that I want to be up to speed on. And by only buying from brick and mortars, which is pretty much what I'm doing now, I'm missing out on things like this. So I think I'm going to have to adjust a little bit as far as my budget goes, as far as it being 100% brick and mortars versus 0% online purchases. I think I'm just going to have to be more like maybe an 80-20 as far as my budget goes. And Stephanie and Jared, shout out to you, Robbie. Shout out to you, Stephanie and Jared. Thank you. You guys are awesome. You guys have been a supporter of mine for a long time. Thank you. What's my favorite product as of now? Let me take a swig of beer to stall a little bit. Favorite product depends on a few factors. If we're talking beginner devices, it's got to be the T22 or the T18. I love this thing. I use it every day myself. It's a great mouth-to-lunger, and it's helped me conquer cravings on smoking cigarettes. Vaping for a long time didn't really conquer the craving that I would have. And I mean, I talked about this in another video a while back. I think it was a Rambles video. And I felt like I needed something more. And then when I got this, I mean, I have had no cravings for cigarettes since then. So big shout out to Anakin for this. I love this little device. I think it's great. So that's what I recommend for a beginner device. We will see if the Arcus comes close to it or if it, if it matches it. So far, it's not bad, but I've only had it for a day now, so I'd like a little bit more time before I give my opinion on it. But it seems pretty good. Okay, or it seems pretty good so far. Sorry, as far as I guess my daily use, that's not the beginner type debate or beginner type device. I'd probably have to go with, as far as the mod, it's been in my daily rotation pretty much every day since I got it, so it's got to be pretty good. It's got to be the DNA Wismec. I love this thing. The RX 200 was good as well. I would put that up there, but I don't have one at the moment. And so I got to go with the Wismec DNA 200 as far as favorite device goes, especially since it's the only DNA that hasn't bricked out on me so far. As you guys know, my Vapor Shark bricked out the other day. I was able to fix it though, so it's sort of fixed. There's an issue with the battery, I think. I unplug it and I plug it back in from the actual device, and it'll work for like 10 minutes, and then it just bricks out again. So and I'll do it again, and it does it again. So I think there's a loose connection somewhere. We're gonna try and solder it to make sure we get the full connection back if it's somewhere like that. But I'm really pissed off with DNA 200s right now, with the exception of this one, because the LiPos just aren't working. So we'll see. And as far as tank goes, it's got to be a Z-Pel Coral tank. I love this thing. And I think that's pretty much it for devices. Anyways, saw a couple questions go by. Someone asked what the weather's like right now. It's not bad. I can't do the math in my head. Usually I do the math on Google and I just convert the Celsius to Fahrenheit for you guys, but I can't do that right now because I don't have my keyboard or anything in front of me. So I'm just going to tell you in Celsius, and if you guys can Google it to translate it, that works too. But Celsius has been, high teens kind of thing. So 18, 19 degrees Celsius, which basic math, or rough estimate would be right around 65 Fahrenheit, I think, somewhere in that range, maybe a little hotter or maybe a little warmer than that. But it's been not bad. We had a lot of rain last weekend. In fact, the entire long weekend for us, because I know your long weekend down in the States is this weekend. For us, it was actually last weekend, and the entire long weekend it rained here in Calgary, which sucked. But I mean, it happens, I guess. Would have been nice to get some of that rain up in Fort Mac where they actually need it. They only got like 5 milliliters, where we actually ended up getting, I think we got like 70 or something, and just rained again today, but it cleared up again. Not bad. I don't mind rain as long as it's not snowing. That's what matters. And speaking of which, it did actually snow last weekend. For the morning, it was gone by the afternoon, but it did snow a little bit. So yeah, so Yeti just said it's about 60. The equivalent is about 60. Before that week, though, before the long weekend, we actually were in like the high 20s, mid to high 20s. So it was nice out. And again, I'm not going to do the conversion, but I'm going to say it was around 80, I guess. I know I missed a whole bunch of questions, guys. Sorry. Let's see. 68 was what Lemmy just said. So I don't know if that was a teen or if that was the for the high 20s. But anyways, yeah, so the weather here has been pretty nice. Rain, which sucks. A little bit of snow, but that was a one-time thing. It always snows on the May long weekend here in Calgary. I don't think I've been in Calgary where it hasn't. And it wasn't bad, though. I mean, it melted by the afternoon, so. And she looks sexy on the cuboid. Actually, speaking of the cuboid, so that's one thing I didn't mention. My brother actually just picked up a cuboid, and he's loving it right now. He's running the cuboid with the crown tank, and he couldn't be happier. So Charles just said it was 37 in Montreal today, which Celsius, and that's warm. Believe me, that is very warm. That's got to be high 90s at least. And again, I'm just doing the math in my head. I could be way off. What do I know? I'm not a calculator, but that's 37 is warm. That doesn't happen up here. Oh, do I like stainless steel coils? I did see that question. Sorry, Nate. Actually, I'm running stainless steel coils right now in the Z-Pel Coral tank. It's the stainless steel Claptons, and I'm hitting it at 93 on the DNA. I was hitting at like 115 on the Taro, but I mean, it was okay on the Taro. Just the Taro doesn't hit anywhere near true as far as wattage goes. I would say at 115 or whatever it was on the Taro, it's equivalent to like 80 watts on any other device. But yeah, I mean, it's a good. So sorry, I'm completely blank on the question there. The stainless steel coils, yeah, the factory pre-made ones are hit and miss. As far as building with it goes, I want to start doing more builds with stainless steel. I do a few builds with stainless steel, but at the same time, I prefer Kanthal. I've always been about Kanthal. I love Kanthal. It's easy to work with. And part of it is just I know what builds are going to turn out at. If I do a 5 wrap with this, it's going to turn out at this. If I do a 6 wrap Kanthal Clapton with 24 gauge and 36 gauge, it's going to turn out like this, and so on and so forth. So I think it's just part of it is just relearning what's going to happen to resistances with stainless steel. And I know it's somewhat similar to Kanthal, but it's a little different too. So building with stainless steel, I build a little bit with it, but I do prefer Kanthal. As far as factory coil goes, some of the best ones on the market are stainless steel, and some of the worst ones on the market are stainless steel. So it all depends. William just William just asked us, are you going to let Robbie join the vape team? Oh, no more shows. I have so many channels already. Yeah, I mean, my priorities right now are this channel, Project F.O.G, are 2 big ones, and Reply All is kind of an up-and-comer where I just get to screw around a little bit and do that. So when I retire, you can take my place. So Mike says, no, it's good, Mike. It is all good. You better not retire for a very long time. Why do they make nickel wire when it can cause so many problems? John Sloan just asked that. Very good question, John. And I think the issue is that people still want it. Believe it or not, I know a lot of people who come into the store, and I've warned them, because you guys probably know I volunteer at the Vape Depot actually from time to time. And I've warned them, like, look, I don't recommend using nickel. Here are the issues. Here's what can happen. We have other coils, and it's always been, well, I like nickel. I like the way it tastes. I like the way it vapes. And I like the temperature control aspect where I don't have to worry about hitting a dry hit. And people like it. People like nickel a lot. So if demand's there, they're going to make it, unfortunately. Now, what I don't appreciate is when they make nickel coils and don't tell anyone they're making nickel coils. Or they put nickel coils out with recommended wattages on them. That's one thing I don't like. That should stop. But for the most part, the majority of people who do like nickel, they understand that it has to be used in temperature control mode. It's pretty rare actually these days, because a lot of people have been educated now, especially because of a lot of reviewers out there who have put this out there, talking about vaping nickel in wattage mode. I think Daryl is one of the big ones there, Quest for Vape. He did a great video on that, and it got a ton of views, which I'm so happy it did. I'm really happy that video exploded for him, because that's an important thing. And so, yeah, so as far as why do companies make nickel coils still? Because people want them. Thankfully, those people tend to know what they're doing now, which is a nice change from 6 months ago. What's going on, Michaela? Thank you so much for joining us. Michaela Vapes is in the chat. Thank you, Michaela. Already slurring words. I'm not even half a beer in. Yeti said he prefers nichrome over Kanthal. Nichrome's fun to work with. I don't mind doing nichrome as far as my Claptons go. Like, I'll do like a Kanthal core and then nichrome wrap around it. I don't mind working with nichrome in that sense. I like it a lot. Nickel's a nightmare. I agree, LabWorks, Paul. I agree with you 100%. I mean, that's my opinion, and I try and put people off of it. But at the end of the day, when you're at a vape store and you're behind the counter, there's only so much you can do, right? You don't want to be an asshole to the customers. You don't want to, talk down to them either, because, I mean, that's your customer base. You want to educate them as best you can, and you want to do it in a way that's appropriate for a work environment. So, Julie, greetings. Julie LeBlanc just joined us. Thank you so much, Julie, for joining in. Robbie or Mike, have either of you owned a Hexome? Yes, I do actually have a Hexome. Do I still have that? I think I still have one. Maybe I don't. I don't know. I had a Hexel. I don't know what happened to it. Did I sell it or something? I bought it from someone used, and I paid like next to nothing for it, considering what it's worth. I actually thought it was a clone. He told me it was an authentic, and I didn't believe him because the price he gave me. And it turns out it wasn't authentic, so I got a killer deal on it. Loved it. And as far as build goes on it, I just do a simple 0.2, 0.19 in that range with 22 gauge Canthal and 5 wraps or 6 wraps, and it was perfect. Have I ever had Yeti's uncle's coils? I haven't. No, but apparently he makes amazing coils. You know what? That doesn't surprise me, Yeti. It doesn't surprise me at all. He typically makes stainless steel cores and Canthal wraps, and I missed it because it scrolled up too fast. Did I hear about the Crown Tank 2 coming out? I actually just heard about that. I saw a whole bunch of questions on there asking if the Crown Tank 2 coils will fit in the original Crown Tank and vice versa. I haven't seen much of it yet, so I can't tell you for sure. But I'm excited to see the new Crown Tank. I think that's, and it's nice they waited long enough too. I mean, the Rafale tank, kind of an in-betweener there. I feel like the Rafale tank was like a different tank altogether than the Crown. So the fact they're releasing a Crown Tank 2, it's got to be what, a year over since the last one was released. That is huge in my books. I'm so happy they didn't release. They didn't call it Rafale a Crown Tank 2 because it has a completely different design. I think that I think it's a great little tank, and we'll see how the Crown 2 performs. I build above 0.2 on a hex. Yeah, I mean, it's regular to a certain degree. I mean, make sure you're using the right batteries if you're building lower on it. I mean, it's not super unregulated because you have the potentiometer on it, so you can control it, and it only goes up to 100 watts even if you build super low on it. So yeah, I mean, at least the one I had did. Like or maybe it was 120 watts. Like it has a chip in it where it maxed out at a certain wattage, so it never really got too bad. And it does have some safety features built in. Actually, let me just say the same thing. The V3 has safety features built in. So yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where you can build a little bit lower. To be honest, you maximize vapor production at a little bit higher higher ohmage or higher resistance. So just because, I mean, 120 watts, if that's what it maxed out at, and I think that's what it was, you're going to get more vapor production out of, say, a 0.4 build or a 0.35 build than you are out of a 0.2, because a 0.2 needs a little bit more wattage to produce that kind of vapor. And it depends on what you vape too. Like, I mean, some of you guys may never hit 120 watts, and that's fine too. Just if you are a high wattage vapor, you know what I'm talking about. And of course, type of build depends on that too. Claptons I find need a lot more wattage to power them than a standard build. 0.3 is the lowest build on the V2 hex. I don't have the V2 hex. I think I got the V3, which I got. So I'm guessing the V2 doesn't have a safety feature built in, which is good to know. So if you do a V2, or you plan on getting one, make sure you build higher. 0.3 is the lowest. I would say build around 0.4 at least, maybe even 0.5 to start. No old coils will work on the Crown 2. They use new coiling system. That's kind of disappointing, to be honest. But at the same time, I don't know. We'll see how it works. If it works just as good, even if it is a new coil, that's fine by me. If it doesn't work as good, people are going to be pretty upset. So curious about the TFE 8.2. My TFE 4 is a thirsty bitch. Couldn't agree more, Lemmy. I mean, the Z-Pal coil is the same thing. It's thirsty. Can I show the V3? I don't know where it is. So I had it like probably about a month ago, and I don't know where I put it. I don't know if I sold it. I can't even remember what happened to it. I remember I lent it to someone, but I did get it back from them. So I don't know where it is. I'd love to show you guys though, because it's a really nice mod, like really, really nice. And I paid $50 for it, which is insane. Yeah, I picked it up maybe 2 months ago. I think it's the V3. Maybe it's just a V1, 2. It does have a regulation on it though, so I know it does go only up to 120 watts because we tested it. So maybe it's not the V3. I don't know. I had it for a month. I let someone borrow it. I got it back, and then I lost it. So that's the story there for the Hex V3 or V2 or whatever it was. I think I lent it to Richard, actually, to Marathon Man. He had it for a little while, and then he gave it back. So that's when I misplaced it somewhere. Might even be in my backpack somewhere, to be honest. I keep a lot of mods in my backpack that are just sit there usually. Just sent you a pic of the Crown 2. I will have to check that out. My laptop's way over there, so I can't even reach it right now. Oh, Paul's ordering 10 of them. Okay, so that I'm guessing it could be a good tank then. If the corners are more rounded than a Hammond 1590G, then it's a V3. Oh, I can't remember what the corners look like, to be honest. Nine for Paul and one for Robbie. Oh, I'm gonna pick one up myself too. So, I mean, how do you pass on the Crown? I passed on the Rafale. I don't know how I did it. I really wanted to get the Rafale tank, and I passed on it. And Mike just said the Crown 2 looks like the Rafale. So there you go. I mean, turns out they decided to basically just rename a Rafale tank. It sounds like probably got some different features and everything, but yeah, different top fill and removable drip tip. That's actually nice. Yeah, it's too bad. I would have liked to have seen a revised Crown where they fixed a couple of issues from the V1. Because the Crown V1 was great, but it did have some flaws. For me, the biggest one was the airflow control. The way it stuck out, it was impossible to get off some of the mods if you over tightened it even a little bit, because you can never get a grip on it. So that was a big thing for me. The threading on it could have been a little bit better. The fill was good. I did like the fill quite a bit, but even then, I found it got to the point where sometimes the entire top cap would come off instead of just the unscrew part. So I would love to see a true Crown V2 is what I'd like to see. I want the Rafale X RDA. That looks pretty cool. That's got the neutral post, right? I'm pretty sure. So that looks like it could be pretty cool too. Thank you, Stephanie and Jared. You have a good night as well, and thanks so much for stopping by. And Mike Van Skyvers joined us. Hi all, and hello, Mike. Thanks for joining us. Nigel just had a whole thing typed up and it didn't post. I hate when that happens, Nigel. So sorry about that, man. But that sucks. That sucks. I'm gonna see if I can find that picture that Paul just sent me. Here it is. He sent me a link. I really wish I have my computer with me so I can show it on the screen, but let's see. Okay, yeah, it's an image of the Crown 2. Yeah, the coils definitely look like they're the Rafale style coils. It could be interesting. Could be interesting. Looks pretty good. I think I'm gonna have to pick one up. I passed on the Rafale. I think I'm gonna have to go with this one for sure. The Crown 2 looks like it gets a purchase for me. John Sloan, the vape community needs to do a commercial. That will help. That's actually not a bad idea. I don't know if I'd call it commercial, but I mean something where we get a public message out kind of thing to let people know what our struggles are. And we talked about some Project F.O.G action. It's like I said, the one thing I don't agree with is how vapors are treated in general. A lot of people don't realize that vapors are former smokers for the most part. Yeah, there's some exceptions, but most of us are ex-smokers who switch to this as a better alternative, and we're being treated, worse than smokers at this point. And the way I compared it in Project F.O.G was, you wouldn't call someone who's an alcoholic and drinking, say, water or whatever, a douchebag for not drinking alcohol. So why would you call someone not smoking a douchebag for doing a better alternative? I mean, that's what it comes down to. Like, people they're almost desensitized to the fact that we do have a story and we do have something that we want to share. And the problem is we're not sharing it. I think if everybody shared their story with someone, just one person even, it might change someone's perspective on us. And it doesn't have to be forcing them. It doesn't have to be, shoving it down their throat. Just let them know your story. Why did you quit smoking? Why did you move to vaping? And I think that's the biggest thing we can do right now is just tell people what our story is. Let me know if you need gear or anything, man. That fire was devastating. Sorry, Nigel, who are you talking to? I missed that. Derek, it looks like. Thanks, Nigel. Going to check out Lifestyle Sig tomorrow. Derek, were you affected by the Fort Mac fire? If so, let me know. Give me a message or whatever, and we'll talk outside of this. Bishop just joined. Thanks, Bishop, for joining in. The Stargate is like they combine the Goon, a Velocity, and Kennedy Airflow. Sounds kind of like a tsunami in a way, but anyway, sorry, Robbie, there's a YouTube channel about vapors helping smokers quit. That's awesome. I didn't even know there was a channel like that out there. That's amazing. I quit smoking because I have COPD. That's right, Paul. I know you've shared your story with me a few times, and that's amazing. I mean, it sounds like you're doing a lot better, so that's good to hear. Robbie, I believe vapors are treated worse than smoking, drinking, and drugs. What has vaping done compared to above 3? Nothing, yet they want vaping stopped. Go figure. I mean, I agree with that completely. I mean, I made the same argument going back about a year ago when the whole ban took place in Calgary, and they're proposing a ban on vaping, especially in vape shops. I basically said, look, if this goes through and we can't vape in a vape shop, then my next target is a bar. You shouldn't be able to drink in a bar because I'm offended by it. And if I'm offended by people drinking in a bar, why should you be able to drink in a bar? Even though I don't step foot in a bar because of that reason, it's the same concept. Why is it that our own community, and thankfully, it didn't happen, so that was good. But if it would have, I mean, can you imagine? It's ridiculous. And I agree with you, Michaela. It's absolutely ridiculous the amount of pressure that we're put on as vapors for trying to do better with our lives. Derek says he's getting low on juice again. Derek, hit me up in a message or an email or whatever, and I'll help you out where I can. Obviously, what happened was devastating up there, so anything I can do to help a fellow vapor, let me know. John says that he quit smoking because he felt like he was about to have a stroke. Yeah, smoking takes a huge toll on your health, and it's something you don't really notice until after you've quit smoking. You kind of get used to some of the pain, some of the like the chest pains and the congestion, not the congestion, sorry, but the harshness to breathe, I guess, like the trouble breathing. You get used to all that stuff when you're smoking, and you think that's just how life is. And then you quit smoking and start vaping, and all of a sudden you realize, what was I doing to my body? I mean, you're not supposed to feel that way, and you don't realize that until after you quit smoking it and move on to vaping, or even in some cases, if you quit smoking cold turkey, you don't have to use vape to quit smoking, but if you do, and it makes it easier on you, all the power to you. So I think that, quitting smoking to any way you can, vaping or other ways, is best. I quit smoking because my wife had a heart attack. I'm so sorry to hear that, Mike. I hope she's okay. I hope she's recovering, and that's terrible. It's terrible, but that's what happens. I mean, smoking sucks. It sucks. I just have to read this because Michaela just posted it. See, the vaping community is amazing. The bond we have. Look, someone is low on e-liquid, and several of you offered to help. No other community as great as ours, and no one can break what we have. I agree completely, Michaela. We have a great community within each other, and I think that we all try and support each other any way we can. And it's honestly just one of those communities where we're the thing is, what it comes down to is we have to stick together, and we have to stick up for one another, because no one else will. No one else will stick up for us except for us. So I think that, I agree with you. It's all about trying to find a bond between people and sharing in our common interests and our common struggles even. I just did an amazing show on Giz's channel. I missed that one, and I really wish I could have seen it, but I'll be honest, guys, I actually came home and immediately crashed. I was super tired today for some reason, and I just slept through everything. Thankfully, I had an alarm set for this show. Otherwise, I would have missed it too. But I'm going to watch the replay for sure, because I can't wait. It was an all-star cast in there. Great lineup, and I cannot wait to see it. Giz does a lot of work for the community as well, and I got to give him props too. I mean, he's putting together things that make a difference, and good for him. Good for him. Michaela just made another really good point. Michaela's on fire tonight. She's making awesome points right now. When I smoked 2 packs plus a day for 41 years, I had me and my killer sticks. Now vaping, I have so many true friends. It sounds horrible to say, but I thank cigarettes for what I have now. You know what? I do as well. I really do as well. And I hear where you're coming from, Michaela. I would never give credit to big tobacco if I didn't have to, but in some cases I have to. And being an ex-smoker myself has led to this, and it's led to so many great people who have met over just through the community itself. I mean, Billy and Hank alone, those two they're some of my best friends right now, and I've never even met them in person. And then of course some of my subscribers, like you guys watching this right now, you guys mean so much to me. It's so hard to put into words, because you have no idea how much of an impact each and every one of you have in my life in such a positive way. And if I can return the favor any way I can, I will do so with whatever funds I have available, kind of thing. So I agree with you, Michaela. This is a great community to be in, and I think it's great what we have together. I think we should charge big tobacco with assisting in suicide, that like they did with Kevorkian. That's what they do. They help people kill themselves. I agree. I mean, I agree. But at the same time, they have the argument that it's your choice. It's your choice if you want to kill yourself. It's your choice to put those chemicals in your body. And the truth is, to a certain degree, it's not your choice. At one point, once you get deep into it, it's no longer your choice. You have to have it. It's such a strong feeling to have. And I remember back when I was probably, I think I had been like 11 at the time, like just before I started smoking. And my parents told me, they said, we wish we could quit every day of our lives, and it's too hard. We can't. And I remember thinking, there's no way, like that's ridiculous. All you have to do is stop buying packs of smokes. It's that simple, right? Then I started smoking myself at 12, and it was, I was 12. I would have the odd smoke. I wasn't smoking that much, but I would have the odd one. And then it started getting heavier and heavier. And then finally, by the time I wanted to quit, 10 years later, when I was early 20s, it was impossible. I couldn't. And I finally felt what they meant. And those words stuck with me through that entire time. We want to quit, but we can't. And I thought for sure I would be a smoker for the rest of my life because of that. And then vaping came along. And it's been a total life changer. I thought I was going to be a smoker for my entire life. And I can honestly say and proudly say, I haven't smoked a cigarette in almost 2 years, and I have no interest in smoking a cigarette ever again. And it's because of vaping that I have that feeling and that accomplishment in my life. So I agree. I mean, I think, to a certain degree, cigarette companies are assisting in suicide. You can buy me a beer when I get to Canuckland. Paul, wherever you're going into Canuck Walkabout, I don't know where that is. But if you're anywhere near Calgary, Paul, I will buy you a beer happily. And yeah, so Derek, again, going back, sorry, you're very welcome, but it's not a big deal at all. I mean, for what you've been through, I will do whatever I can to help out. So, and if you need vaping stuff, I got it. Whether it be juice, wires, whatever you need, man, just let me know. If you need a tank, if you need a mod or whatever, just let me know. Nigel said, okay, let me know whereabouts you're walking. I assumed a walkabout was a place. Maybe it's just like an expression that you're going to be kind of sightseeing, but I don't know. If it is a place, and Nigel's response was awesome. Oh, see, Nigel's just laughing at me for thinking it was a place. He's saying it's a saying. I'm not up to date with sayings, all right? You guys know I'm terrible when it comes to sayings. I don't know shit. Whatever. Actually, we're really far behind if that's where you guys are at. Shit, there's a pretty big lag on this video. Oh, it's an Australian Aboriginal term for just hanging out. Okay, awesome. Wherever you are in Canada, let me know. And like I said, hopefully you're close by so we can meet up. Nate just said, true that. 3 years vaping, I feel like a new man. First of all, congratulations on 3 years vaping. That's amazing, Nate. Big congratulations on that, actually. And I agree. I feel like a new man as well. I feel so different. And it's funny because I was talking about this with someone today at the vape store over my lunch break or whatever. And we were talking, and that exact same thing came up. Like, we feel like new people now. And it's almost like we got a fresh start on life, being able to walk through life being able to walk through the rest of life without having to worry about when's my next cigarette? When am I going to go out to the gas station or whatever I'm going to get a pack of cigarettes? Like that's how life used to be. It was planning your life around the cigarettes. I remember going out drinking or whatever, and it would be 4 a.m. and I'd go through a pack of cigarettes like it was nothing and looking for any gas station that was open just so I can get a pack of smokes. And that's how it was for me. And it sucks. I don't want to go back to that. I never want to go back to that. So, I mean, sure, you can argue the same thing with juice. You're trying to find a store open that sells juice. That sucks too. That's a big pain in the ass, trying to find a store open that sells juice. But, the only thing I can say to that is if you wanted to and you are worried about that being a concern, get into DIYing. So you always have juice on hand. It takes some getting used to. Do your research, but if you do the research, anyone can get into DIYing. It's not that hard. You don't have to be. And the other thing is, if you get into DIYing, you don't have to do it to sell juice. You can do it for yourself. That's what I do. I do it just for myself, and I love it. I mean, I love DIYing. It's fun creating new flavors. It's fun experimenting, and it's just one of those things where I think DIYing is something a lot more people are trying to get into now, especially with the FDA. I'm vaping 2 years after smoking 40 or 50 a day. I'm feeling better now, more in life. Absolutely. I mean, I was up to, on a weekday, I would say I was up to almost a pack a day. And on a weekend, it was easily a pack and a half a day, if not more. If I was drinking, it was 2 packs easy over in a night. It was just constant. Like a cigarette never left my hand when I was drinking. Yeti says citrus kicks ass. I hate citrus vapes. You guys know pineapple is one exception, which I don't classify as a citrus vape, but some people do. But oranges and grapefruits and things like that, I cannot stand them. It's just my personal taste buds. I don't like citrus vapes. But actually, we were talking about this. Was it last subscriber appreciation day, Paul? When you came on and we were talking about how citrus vapes taste different if you store them in glass as opposed to plastic, because that's something I still haven't tried yet. And a lot of the citrus vapes I have tried all come from plastic bottles, and I've never actually DIY'd citrus for that reason because I've never liked it. So I would be curious to try citrus vapes from a glass bottle. That would be interesting to see if it has any different taste or throat hit to it because of that. Mike says strawberry vapes. Mike, I am with you 100%, but it's so hard to find a good strawberry vape. It's so hard. Good coffee vape. I was actually a really big fan of that old-fashioned liquid coffee vape, and I think there was another one I reviewed recently, and both of those bottles were done like in no time. I love a good coffee vape in the morning with my morning coffee. I'm a big fan of that, but I haven't found anything locally that I actually like that's coffee vape. Although, you know what? I say that, and the perfect pairing in my mind is this cinnamon cream and coffee. It gives like a little bit of a sweetness to the coffee, and it's so good. So good. Yeah, picture two houses, one smoking and the other looks like smoking but smells good. Which one do you feel welcome in? Arguably, let's even go a step further. Let's say picture two houses. One of them has black smoke, one of them has white smoke. Which one are you more likely to enter? The one that's not going to kill you. It's that simple. Smoke is generated by combustion, and that can be a cigarette or it can be a full-out fire. Like there's a difference, and I just wish some other people could see that and quit comparing the two as if they're the same thing, because they're not. So I just think that there's so much education needed out there to really get this going, and I don't know. That's just what I think. Gonna adjust the camera. I notice my chin keeps going out of the picture, so let's do that. That should be a little bit better. I just made a killer strawberry vape. It's on ELR. It's super simple. I will definitely go check that out. I need to get back on ELR. I haven't been on there forever. To be honest, I have a full 1 liter or a 1 gallon jug of VG. I just bought 250 ml of 100 milligram nicotine. And I have everything but the flavoring right now. I'm so low on flavoring. In fact, I have my flavoring in this cupboard here, which is where I store my flavoring. So let's see what I have anything left of. Speaking of DIYing, all right, so I have a bunch of shitty flavors that I don't like, but just for my taste buds. I have some butterscotch by Flavor Art. Fucking light being so fucking reflective. Anyways, I have some butterscotch from Flavor Art, almost a full bottle of that. I have a little bit of vanilla well, actually I have 10 ml of vanilla custard. I have like next to no raspberry left, just the bottom of that. What else do I have? Oh, I have a ton of banana because this stuff is shit. Although I don't let it steep long enough. I think that's my issue with banana vapes. I'm too impatient. Empty, another vanilla custard by Capella's. Black cherry. Actually, this is one I wanted to experiment with a lot and never really got into experimenting with. I have almost a full 10 ml bottle of that one. Dulce de Leche. This is probably one of the hardest flavors to get right, but when you get it right, it's delicious, but it's so hard to perfect, and I can't do it. I've tried a million times. I'm no Adore, that's for sure. Adore does wonders with Dulce de Leche, so big shout out to Adore for that one. Some lemonade. That was back when I was experimenting with different lemonades. I have a little bit left in that. I don't know if you guys can see that because it's so fucking bright, but half a bottle. A big bottle of Bavarian cream, which I don't like at all, as you guys saw from my Alloy Blends review. Blackberry. This is actually not my, well, it is my Blackberry now, but someone else bought it and gave it to me. Pomegranate, which I'm a big fan of if it's done right. Like the darkest custard I've ever seen in my life. That just looks unappealing. I haven't even used this yet. Someone gave it to me. I don't trust it, to be honest. It's pretty dark. From what I heard, it's like super peppery too. He still says fantastic. I always say fantastic. You know that. Come on. About a third of a bottle of whipped cream by Flavor Art, or the Flavor's Apprentice. French vanilla. I do have quite a bit of that left, about half a bottle. Some kiwi. I actually have way more flavors left than I thought. For some reason, I thought I had like no flavors left, and I have a lot here. And of course, some sweetener. So that's pretty much what I have. Put that back down here. Canadians trying to pronounce Spanish is like Americans speaking French. Always good for a laugh. Who was trying to speak Spanish? Was I trying to speak Spanish? I probably was. I just didn't know it. Someone looks like they're smoking cigarettes again, and you know what? I've always been. Here's the thing, guys. I mean, I've always said this, and I'll say it again. Even if you're back on cigarettes, if you're trying to quit still, or you're in a transition period where you're smoking cigarettes and vaping at the same time, there's no reason to be ashamed of that. I mean, like I said earlier, quitting cigarettes is extremely difficult to do, even with vaping. Vaping isn't like this magical serum that you take one hit and all of a sudden you're like, I never want to have a cigarette again. My cravings lasted over a year and a half before I actually finally conquered my cravings for good. And I mean, I didn't have a cigarette since the day I quit vaping, and I'm proud to say that, but at the same time, there were so many days where it became so hard for me to do it, and it just became this thing where, I mean, I was talking about it, I think it was last year in December, so like 7 months ago or whatever it was, like I was talking about it, and I said, like, it's tough. Like there was 2 weeks in early December, late November, where, oh, Dolchalek, yeah, I know, I'm terrible at that. That's what he was insinuating for the Spanish. That's true. That's true. Anyway, sorry. So there was time back in, end of November, beginning of December, where for 2 weeks straight, I had a constant craving for a cigarette. And how I managed to combat that, I have no idea. But it was around that time when I got sent this Endura, and the mouth to lung has been a huge help for me as far as conquering cravings go. This little thing has done more for me than any of these expensive mods have in a lifetime. This is what saved me. Because if it would have kept up, I don't know how easy it would have been to continually stay off cigarettes. So I hear the struggle. I understand it. And I don't judge anyone for what you do. I mean, well, actually, I guess that's not entirely true. The one thing I do tend to judge a little bit on is how you represent the vaping community. And I don't mean by, if you smoke, you're a horrible representation of the vaping community, because that's obviously not true. What's a horrible representation to the vaping community is people who have no regard. Oh God, Adore just chimed in. Say Delek A. Delek A. Thanks, Adore. Thank you. Oh. Anyway, it's good to see you on here, Adore. And actually, speaking of which, we'll talk about that later, because Adore sent me an email the other day that I got and I wanted to talk about. But I'll do it later on in the video. But anyways, going back to how you represent the vaping community, don't do something stupid. Don't get pissed off at someone and start blowing vapor in their face. That's the worst thing you can do. And I've seen that happen. Someone gets pissed off because they're being made fun of or whatever, being called a douchebag, and they take a huge haul and just let it out at them. And I think it's justice, but it's not. You're the one looking stupid in that position. You're the one who's representing the entire community in such a poor light. And don't lose your cool. Stay calm, relax, and just because someone else wants to poke fun at us for being vapors doesn't mean you're alone. You have all of us in this community to support you. And whoever wants to sit there and call you a douchebag or whatever, because that seems to be the biggest thing with people now, and that's douchebag, not douchebag. Anyways, yeah, I mean, if you're sitting there and you feel pressure and you feel like you're under a lot of stress because of the way people treat you because you're a vapor, don't be. There's plenty of people here who would love to support you and who would absolutely, just be there for you if you need it. So I don't know. That's what I think. Anyways, getting back to Don, who has joined us. So thank you, Don, for joining. Basically, Don sent me a link actually in an email the other day because we were talking about this on Project F.O.G, where we were talking about whether or not Trump was a vapor. And Dawn said she actually has some proof, and she'd kind of show me some of the valid pictures that he actually is a vapor. Now, to be honest, from a political standpoint, I don't support Donald Trump, but at the same time, I don't support Hillary Clinton. I feel like both of them, I feel bad for you guys. Honestly, I wouldn't want either one being president. And it has nothing to do with Hillary Clinton being a female or anything like that. I just don't like her stance on certain things. And I actually can agree with some of the things that Trump says, but at the same time, he has so much ignorance to what he says. He's basically putting himself in such a negative light that I can't support him. I don't tolerate ignorance, and I don't tolerate people who are, essentially bullies, especially in that position. And that scares me the most about Donald Trump. But if he's a vapor, I don't know. What do you guys think? What do you guys think about Donald Trump being a vapor if he is? That's a big thing. And that honestly could get him a lot more votes than people might expect. It makes him more relatable. And that's why people tend to relate to him so much. So, it's interesting nonetheless. So we'll see. And Dorter said Trump is a vapor. So yeah, I mean, there you go. Does anyone know any good videos for DIY juice? Absolutely. Fresh Show 3. Labworks has been on Fresh Show a little bit, and Fresh Show 3 is just so good when it comes to DIYing. He's one of the top guys to watch for sure. Give me a wrench. Oh, my computer's so far away, Don. All right, let me grab my computer for a second here, guys. Sorry, just give me 1 sec. Oh, don't knock over the beer. Oh, my power cord won't reach. All right, I'm gonna have to put my ass in the air here for a second. Give me one. Ignore it. All right, Don, you have a wrench. So Don's going to put a link to some proof that Trump is actually a vapor, and she'll put that in the chat section over there for you guys watching this, I think. Yeah, I think so. I hate every candidate in the running, but I'm a single issue voter right now. I mean, I agree. I mean, you kind of have to be in this point in the game with what's going on. So it sucks. If Hillary wins, I'm moving in with Robbie. I will make room for you, Nate. You got room here. Don't worry. You come by and I'll hook you up. All right, let's see if Don posts that link in the chat. Let's make a deal. Robbie, you say what I keep writing, and I will link it for you. Was that good? Was that good, Don? I even got the little winky face in there. It wasn't really a wink. It looked more like I had something in my eye, but you got the point. Yes, sorry. DIY was the other one I was thinking of, and I couldn't remember what his channel was. DIY or Die is a great channel as well for learning how to DIY e-juice. Yeah, and again, Derek. I mean, and Derek's in the comment section right now, commenting about what's going on in his life right now. And for anyone who doesn't know, he was affected by the Fort Mac fires. As far as how much, it sounds like he doesn't know yet. My thoughts are with you, Derek. Like I said, you need anything, just let us know. All right, I'm going to attempt to repeat Don here again. Robbie, dual say day lek a. There, Robbie, say that real slow. Dual say day lek a. I'm gonna look at the A part though. Like I got that part down. Like as being a Canadian, you have to be good at saying the word A. So I got that part down. Dual say day lek a. Lech a. Is it like CH, like a heart, like a lech, or is it lek? I always want to say lek. At Robbie, what is your opinion on what I posted above about video for smokers? Can you repost that, Michaela? I missed it in the chat. Sorry there. Lech, not lek. Okay. It is lech. I feel like it's got to be lek. Like CH in French is always like a softer one. Like actually, maybe it's not. I don't know. I haven't spoken French in years. Have you done the Limitless draw? I missed the last 3 weeks of live shows. I have not. No. In fact, I haven't even posted the actual contest for that one yet. So that one will be posted shortly. In fact, this weekend I'll be posting 3 of the 7 giveaways, and leading up to the Limitless one being posted in probably maybe a couple weeks, depending on how fast my channel grows, which it's constantly growing right now, right? So I really have to get on top of those draws actually very soon. But de leche, all right, de leche. There you go. Anyways, Robbie, I'm thinking of putting my oxygen on while doing a video for my channel and doing a video for smokers. I don't wear my oxygen while I do my reviews, but I think it might help a smoker. Wow. To be honest, Michaela, that is, first of all, that's incredibly, I would even say like heroic. Like that takes a lot of strength to do that, and to show that in your videos is absolutely amazing. If you did it, you would have my support 100%, Michaela. I respect that. I think that it's going to be a huge impact on people who are watching that, and I say go for it. Like I said, you have my respect, you have my support, and wow. Anyway, sorry. We're getting too emotional here, Michaela. Come on. I haven't even had a full beer yet. But no, I mean, I support you 100% in that. Anyways, Yeti just said I'm a huge Limitless fanboy. I was too, and I love it. Don't get me wrong. I love the Limitless, and I don't necessarily need to get rid of it, but I felt that, as kind of I guess it's 2 levels, right? I mean, let's be honest here. Part of it is an attempt to grow my channel more, and by giving Limitless away, I figured, I mean, what better way to try and give it away than present that kind of prize out to people, which is that's just being honest. But the second thing is, as much as I like it, I still feel like my supporters deserve more, and I want to give you guys as much as I can. Like I said before, I mean, it's all about you guys, and without you guys, I wouldn't have a channel. Watch, I would. I just wouldn't have any viewers. I'd be sitting there talking with Reply All the entire time, but that guy's strange. He also took my fucking mod too. Do you guys see that? He took my fucking mod in that video. Anyways, no, I'm just messing around, but yeah. So as far as Limitless goes, the giveaway hasn't been posted yet, but it will be posted in the coming weeks, and keep an eye out for that one. So Adore just posted a YouTube link, 1 hour and 4 minutes and 30 seconds. Start there. So that's probably going to be in regards to Donald Trump. Otherwise, that's a very long Rickroll. So one of the 2. Favorite beers, I'm a big Moosehead fan. Moosehead, if you're watching this, sponsor me, please. I will happily drink your beer on camera, or behind, or off camera, or in my bed, or while I'm taking a shower. Shower beers. Anyways, yeah, Moosehead's probably my favorite beer. Actually, it's funny because I found a similar beer by Moosehead that's actually a super light Moosehead version. It's like a 3.5% beer. which is like American levels, right? Like that's what you guys drink usually, 3.5%, right? That's somewhere around there. I'm making fun of you guys. I'm sorry. I'm just messing around, but no. So I had this beer, found it in one of the beer stores, cannot find it anywhere else. So I went on their website to see if they had like a lookup where I could buy their beer, because the traditional moose head's available anywhere, but it's called Cracked Canoe, and it is fucking unbelievable. Probably the best tasting beer I've ever had. And anyway, so I went to contact them because I couldn't find a location. I said, hey, I'm in Calgary. Tell me where I can buy your beer from. And they didn't respond to me. I was very disappointed. Why didn't they respond to me? Nate's says it's a great forum for a live show. Love it. I love it too, man. I love it just as much as you guys do, maybe even more. I love talking to you guys. I would do these videos over review videos every single day if I could. Yeah, this is awesome. I mean, this is what I like to do. I like to interact with people, and I like to interact with my viewers, and I like to interact with people who have similar interests with me. And it's amazing. It's perfect. Couldn't ask for a better group of people either. We have a great group of people in the chat right now, and just absolutely awesome. 3.5% is pop, not beer. I agree, but it's good. It's actually really good. And when you have 16 of them in a single night, that 3.5 adds up. Okay, that's all I'm saying. But it's really, really good beer. It kind of runs through. You don't really feel it as much as normal Canadian beer, I guess, where it's like 5% or 5.5%. But it's still really good. And the best part is there's no hangover the next day. So that was probably the biggest benefit to that beer. So Cracked Canoe, I'm just saying. So Moosehead, you better sponsor me. I'm promoting your beer pretty heavily here, all right? But Cracked Canoe is absolutely amazing. Not in Ireland to get Moosehead beer. Wish I could just try it. If we could send beer overseas, I would. Believe me. I think anyone has to try Moosehead. It's a great beer, and I love it. But again, we talked about this before, William. I'm not a big dark beer fan. And I guess Moosehead just came out with a dark beer too. And I call it dark beer. I know it's not called dark beer, but forgive me. All right. I'm beer intolerant, I guess. I'm just really bad when it comes to the types of beer. But anyways, I'm not a big fan of darker beers, but I do really like kind of like the ales and things like that. I think that's what this is, or a lager. Yeah, it's a lager. It says right on the can. Can't even read. That's embarrassing. Anyways, yeah, Moosehead. Big fan of it. Love it. And sponsor me. I'll leave it there. Been drinking Brewhouse a lot lately. That's the silver and blue can, I think, right? If I'm not mistaken. I've actually never tried it. It's a pretty cost-effective beer too, and I've heard decent things about it. For I would say it's, from what I've heard, it's kind of like a Budweiser almost. Like it's in that same category, but a little bit more flavor to it, from what I hear. Yeah, that's just I've heard good things about it. Haven't tried it yet myself. I'm really picky when it comes to things. Like I said, this is like cinnamon cream and hazy custard all over again. When I find something I like, I stick to it. And I like Moosehead, so I stick to it. I actually do enjoy these Bud Light Platinums, 6% alcohol. They're pretty good. They go down pretty smooth. Yeah, I've got a lineup of beer here, by the way. I plan on it being a long night, so we're just going to keep on going until you guys want to stop. Could you do a quick review on that vape? This one that I'm using right now? Gabe, let me know if you're talking about this one here. And I'll definitely do a quick review on it. I like Lone Star beer. I've never had Lone Star beer before. I'm actually curious to see how that beer is going to be down in the States when we go for that bachelor party. I don't want to drink Budweiser, to be honest. I want to drink some like more independent stuff. I don't know if there's any good independent beer in Chicago, but I definitely want to drink that stuff. And Gabe just confirmed. So review on this. I mean, it's going to be pretty biased. This is actually my favorite setup as far as more advanced setups go. So the DNA 200, Wismec Rouleau, great little device. I don't use eScribe at all, to be honest. I set it once and I haven't set it again since. I haven't done any updates on it because I'm scared it's going to brick out. And that is one thing to note with the DNA chips. I have had a lot of issues with them. As you guys know, my VT200 bricked out. My Vapor Shark DNA 200 might be breaking out right now. I don't know. I'm hoping it's a battery issue, but I can't be sure. This is so far the only DNA 200 that I've had for an extended period of time that has actually, I guess, satisfied me. And they've done a great job building it. So how's it going, Cobra Fire? Good to see you. Anyway, sorry, back to the review. So yeah, so my overall opinion on this DNA 200, I would actually recommend this over any other DNA 200 right now, just through my experience. I like having the 318-650s as opposed to, and I'm running the LG HG2s in here right now, but I would rather have the 318-650s than the LiPo right now because I don't think that the chips are properly built to handle LiPos. I think that's part of the issue of why some of these are breaking out. So that's what I think on this one. I would recommend this over any other DNA just for that simple fact. On top of that, we have the Z-Pal Coral Tank, the mini version, the green, which they're no longer selling. And the reason why they're not selling them anymore is because the paint they did on them is actually chipping off. I don't know if you guys can see that. Wait, maybe that's, yeah, there we go. I'm trying to block the light out a little bit. You can see how the paint's chipping off, and that's just from normal wear and tear. It's doing the same on the bottom here too. I didn't even drop it. Like, that's just normal paint chips happening. So what they did was they redesigned it with a new paint color. But because of that, there's no more greens out there now. So I have one of the few green ones out there, which I love this color. I love it. And as far as the tank performance goes, it's great. One thing I will say about the Z-Pal Coral Tank, and this is a bit disappointing, they've changed their coils and also the newer tanks. So not this one, the Gen 1 as I like to call it, but like the Gen 1.5, they've actually removed the compatibility between the TFE4 coils and the Coral tanks, which is a bit of a downside because that was one of the biggest options. If I had TFE4 coils, I could put it in here. If I had coral coils, I could put it in here as well. So it was disappointing in that sense. But I will say this, that I'm running a 0.38 Clapton coil with these guys, and it's stainless steel Clapton coil, and it hits amazing. I've been running this stainless steel coil for over 2 weeks now, and not a single issue with taste degradation or anything like that. It's been awesome. So the Z-Pal Coral Tank, definitely a great little addition if you can pick one up. If you can find a Gen 1 out there, pick it up immediately because they're going to be worth a lot of money. I've already been talking to some people who want to get the Z-Pal Coral Tank but want to have that Gen 1 option. And the biggest thing with that is they're not easy to find. There's very few of them out there. So if you can find one, pick one up if you can. And then I guess apart from that, the Z-Pal Coral Tank itself, great little tank, probably my favorite sub-ohm tank right now. And on top here, we got the Otis drip tip, which is just a wood grain drip tip. $30 Canadian, but I think you can pick them up for like $10 US. So not too bad. And works well, a little stubby, but I like it. And I guess that's my review. Overall, on this setup, I give it a 9.5 out of 10. But that's just me. Like I said, I'm biased, so I love this setup. Anyways, now that I've missed like in the entire comment section from doing that review, let's see what else is out there. I've had mods with paint chips like that. Okay, so you guys are far behind anyways. Whatever. Anyways, I've had mods with paint chips like that. Yeah, I agree. It's I've had that too, but it sucks because this is such a nice color and I love it, but it's gonna be silver in a couple months time. But anyways, what's my thought on chewing tobacco? I never really got into chew that much. In fact, I got into chew at the later end of my smoking. So probably the last 2 or 3 months before I went to vaping, I started getting to chew a little bit. I didn't like it. It wasn't for me. It's just not the same. Back then, if you would have asked me chew or smoking a cigarette, I loved smoking a cigarette back then. I would smoke a cigarette over anything else any day of the week. And now vaping, I mean, thankfully I'm over that. So never got into chew, never really felt the need to. I know a lot of people who do chew. Do chew? Yeah, sure. Anyways, I know a lot of people who, there's no other way to say it, who do chew. And yeah, their thought process is I'm vaping, so I'm not smoking cigarettes, but I'm also going to do chew, which is still a tobacco product, and it's still really bad for you. It may not have the lung effects on that smoking has, but it has other effects that are just as bad. You know, mouth cancer is a thing, so watch out for that. Talk to you all later. I'm heading out for a while. All right, Paul, I'm sure I'll see you when you get back. Who knows? I might even still be on. We'll see. Try Summer Shanty. Oh, I missed the rest of that. I will see you all on Gizzy's DIY show. Labworks, post the time of that for everybody in the comment section, so we can see when Gizzy's DIY show is. And Michaela just started a second YouTube channel as well for her fur babies. That's awesome, Michaela. Post that in the link in the comment section as well if anyone wants to go check it out. Who came up with the idea to chew on fiberglass and tobacco to let the nicotine absorb into your gums? I don't know, but probably someone pretty crazy. And Dora just said, check yo email. Did I say that right? Check yo email. I didn't give you guys my number yet, did I? Because that's got a missed call from a 705 area code, which is a Ontario area code, if I'm not mistaken. Anyways, Mr. Trump. Okay, so here's the link for that Trump video. Again, I wish I could play it on here, but I can't. But I think you guys have it in the comment section as well in the chat. So it is there if you guys want to check it out, and definitely do so. Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out who this number is. 705. I think that's Ontario. I just want to make sure it's not like a subscriber or something like that, because that would be awesome if a subscriber actually called me without even having the area code. Oh, Sudbury just called. Actually, Matt, you're out there by Sudbury, aren't you? You're Kitchener, I think, or London, Ontario. So you would maybe have a Sudbury area code too. Matt, did you call me? If you called me, you're welcome to call me again. That's very wrong. There's no fiberglass in chew. I have no idea. To be honest, I didn't look into the breakdown of what's in chew, so I'm just going off what you guys are saying. I'm trusting you guys to be the experts on that one. So it sounds like Giz's show is 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, which is 11 a.m. my time, Mountain Standard Time. So we are 11 hours away from it then. Ontario is that area code. Yeah, it's definitely Ontario. I just wish I knew who was calling me from Sudbury. It's also, well, here's the thing. It's an Ontario area code. 705 is actually quite popular. It's like, as Dylan just said, it's Peterborough, it's Sudbury, it's Barrie, it's what else? I mean, all over there, really. It covers a lot of area, actually. 705. John says, I appreciate the chat. I'm guessing John might be heading out. So, John, thank you so much for joining us. Oh, right. Adore doesn't know. Robbie's giving out his phone number. I am actually Adore. I am giving my phone number at some point in this show. And anybody who wants to call me, we'll do a call. See, that's one thing. Okay, first of all, I'm going to say this, not to be arrogant or cocky or anything like that, but how many other reviewers out there would give out their phone number on the air? Now, I don't know. I'm just saying. Just saying. I'm actually not even sure how many people we got watching right now. I'm going to scroll over here just really quickly and check. Because if we have like 1 million people watching, I don't think I'm going to give out my phone number. So we're good. I just want my loyal fans to have it, you know? All right, let's see here. What do we have? 22 people are about to get my phone number. This could be interesting. All right. I am so staying now. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I'm just gonna give it out on air so you guys have it. And can you tell a story about how you started YouTube? That would be a good video. Yeah, so I'll actually do a full video on that too. I didn't know people wanted to hear that, to be honest. I don't really consider myself that big, I guess, and never really thought I was the one to give advice. You know, obviously my advice would be don't do a 3,000 watt box mod video because you're gonna get a lot of hate. That's step number one. But as far as how I started the channel goes, I've talked about this a little bit before in previous videos, and putting it up after the stream, right? No, I'm putting it up during stream. I'm going to be putting it up during stream. So anyone wants to call me, prank call me, whatever you want to do, you have my number. And it could get interesting. Anyway, sorry, back to story time. So as far as when I started the video, or when I started posting videos on YouTube, as some people know, I have a previous channel that I'm not usually one to express too much about, and it was a horrible channel. I posted videos every 3 or 4 months, kind of like breaking mods, actually. Anyways, but yeah, I had that channel, and I enjoyed it. It was different. It wasn't about vaping. It was about something completely different, and it was fun. I enjoyed it, and then I stopped doing videos for a long time and got into vaping, and I was vaping for probably about 8 months, I think, before I started posting my first video. And I only posted that first video mostly just for myself. I didn't post it thinking anyone would actually watch it. I posted for myself, just thinking like, you know what, I'm gonna record a video tonight. I'm gonna upload on YouTube, and we're gonna see what happens. And you know, I'm just gonna talk, because the biggest reason why I started the YouTube channel was because I wanted to talk about vaping, but I had no one to really talk about vaping with at the time. I didn't have any close friends who vape. I still don't have any close friends who vape, as far as from my previous circles, but I do have close friends I've made through vaping, which is great. But anyways, so back then I had no one to talk to about vaping, you know, and the stores that I was going to at that point in time were, you know, I wanted to talk to people about vaping. I wanted to talk about the people I was interacting with at the stores about vaping, but it was kind of like I was being pushed out the door as soon as I bought something. So it felt really, you know, I felt kind of alone in it, and I wanted to talk more about it and meet more people who were sharing the same interests and the same struggles as what I was going through. So I posted a video on YouTube seeing, you know, we'll see what happens. And sure enough, I started getting some followers, and it worked out. I mean, I was posting a number of videos actually at that point in time, and I did it again, like I said, just because I wanted to talk about it. And even if no one watched it, I'd still talk about it because I needed to get that off my chest. I wanted to talk about certain things. And, you know, at that point I was proud I could build a coil. You know, I was proud I could use an RDA, and I was like, I got to show someone I can use an RDA. And the problem is, just by telling my friends I can build on an RDA, that means nothing to them. So it was all that stuff put together, and that's the whole intent on starting it. I never thought it would get this big. I never thought I would be where I am today. I never thought I'd make so many friends from this channel as well, and have so many followers who mean so much to me. So I posted a video, and it just kind of snowballed from there. As far as things I use and how I've changed my videos over the past year and a half, or whatever it's been, you know, I'll get to that in a whole other video. I'll put a video out there just for that shortly. But you know, as far as why I got into YouTube, it was never to review products. It was never to get free stuff or anything like that. I mean, back then I didn't even know you got free stuff for vaping. I honestly thought it was just people went out and bought it and posted on YouTube. And now I'm a little wiser to the fact that people actually get free stuff, and you know, good for them, and that's great. But even this past week, I turned down 2 companies for sending me stuff because I don't want this channel to just be about reviews. I want it to be about reviews, sure, and giving you guys insight on the latest products. But at the same time, I also want it to be about advocacy. I want it to be about my journey, about my struggles, about where I am now versus where I was before, and all that other good stuff. So I think that's, I mean, I want my channel to be balanced. And if I get too many reviews going, it's just going to be a review channel. And I don't want it to just be a review channel. Adore just posted, Robbie is trying to get our info so he can go to work tomorrow and say, hey, look at all the numbers I got from Christian Mingle last night. Oh, come on, Don. You know I don't use Christian Mingle. I'm not good enough for that site. Plus, I mean, work tomorrow. Fuck that. It's Saturday tomorrow. I'll be sleeping all day tomorrow. Fuck work. Robbie, you were one of the first YouTube reviewers I began to watch. Thank you, Michaela. That means a lot to me. Yeah, I mean, I love doing videos and I love putting them out there. And, you know, one thing that has kind of, I guess, changed over the last couple of weeks compared to when I first started was I've really enjoyed putting out videos all this time. I haven't given you my number yet, but I will put it out there. Don't worry. One thing that's changed over the last couple of weeks that I never really thought about before that was I've actually started a new channel, obviously, you know, the Reply All channel. And the reason I started that was because I love being creative and putting these videos out for you guys. But at the same time, being a vaping channel, I didn't want to be restricted to the content I put out. So I started the new channel to put out different content that I wanted to put out there. And that's kind of where that came from as well. Good job, Robbie. You should be proud. Heart Robbie. Your channel has definitely grown leaps and bounds. It has. I mean, it really has. And I mean, there's people who have been with me since day one. The Starling Assassin was one of my first subscribers, and he's still with me today. At least last I checked a couple weeks ago. But you know, and that's the other thing. I go through my subscriber list a lot because I'm curious to see who else is there. And on top of that, what else I like to see in my subscriber list is if I can find any hidden gems for like new vapors, you know, because there's constantly new YouTubers coming out, and I love watching the newer vapors out there. And because of that, I go through my subscriber list a lot and see who's a new vapor, or you know, who's got a newer channel that they're trying to get out there, and I go through and I watch them, and it's great. Don't let that Christian word in that domain fool you. Okay, I will keep that in mind, Don. I will keep that in mind. Oh, come on, guys. You guys are giving me too many kind words. All right, enough of that. What's your opinion on vape pens that you smoke THC out of or dry herb? My opinion on them, I've actually never used one. And my opinion on them is, I don't know. I don't know enough about the science around it. I feel like it's not really vaping, if you want my honest opinion, because vaping, I don't understand the science behind it, so I can't say if it's combustion or not either. But I feel like you're heating it up to a certain point where if you are heating up the dry herb enough and you're creating what appears to be smoke, that's what's happening. You're not extracting liquid from it, I don't think. Maybe you are. I don't know. I'm going to stay away from that question a little bit because I don't know the science behind it. I don't know. I don't want to comment something and offend anyone, but I don't know. I don't really have an opinion on them because I don't use them, and it's just, yeah. Dylan just said not if it's oil. Sure, and if you're using oil, I'm guessing that's different. I don't know. I'm going to leave it at that. We're going to skip that question because I'm not the person to ask about that. All right, so not yet. We're going to do the phone number soon, though, I promise. It's still combustion. See, and that's what I thought too, but I wasn't sure because I don't know how it's heated up or how the herb reacts to the heating. I don't know if it's like drying it out or like it's, I don't know. Like, here's how little I know about that. I would have assumed it was the equivalent of like turning a grape into a raisin. You're just extracting all like the moisture from it. So that's what I would have assumed. Maybe it is combustion. Where are you from? I am from Calgary. Well, I live in Calgary, Alberta. I'm from Toronto, Ontario, up in Canada. So and I'll probably be moving back to Toronto or the Toronto area next year in March, I think, if everything works out as planned. And that doesn't mean I don't like Calgary. I love Calgary. I have a lot of friends in Calgary. Like I said, my good friend Joel, who you'll be seeing my newest video on Monday. I'm not going to repeat that comment to Dor. But anyways, yeah, so I have a lot of friends in Calgary. I don't hate Calgary. I love Calgary, but my brother's out east. He's in Toronto, so that's where I kind of want to be right now. Did you see where they wanted to know if you were going to say your number or put it in chat? So after the upload, it would disappear. So anybody watching this, by the way, we're almost 2 hours into this. Honestly, if you watch the entire live stream and you get to the point where I say my number, by all means, you deserve it. If you spend the time to watch this entire show and to get my number, go for it. So I will not be putting it in chat. I'll be putting it on YouTube. And that might be a mistake. It might bite me in the ass, but I'm going to do it anyways. And Brian just said he's from Hamilton. He's in Hamilton. That's awesome. I actually am quite familiar with Hamilton. So just west of Toronto, I think, if my geography is right. But anyways, yeah, so I'd be moving, since you're that close, I'd actually be moving out to Whitby, Ontario, or Ajax, Ontario, somewhere in that region. I wish I lived in the States. It would be such an honor to meet you. It's not an honor, guys. I'm just a normal person, and Nigel's met me. Nigel left, I guess. Nigel's met me. Permit's met me. Obviously, a lot of other people here in Calgary have met me. I'm nothing special, guys. I'm just a guy who likes to vape and has a camera that he likes to talk to on occasion. I love it when you're 100% committed to the chat. I try to be, and like I said, the chat is the best part. I love doing the chat. The live Q&A sessions are amazing for me. This is better than anything else. This is better than a review. It's better than an unboxing video. It's better than anything. I love reading the comments in the chat. Donnie Wahlberg, cheese. Awesome. I am assuming you must be the real Donnie Wahlberg. And now I don't know. I'm kind of flattered that a celebrity joined us. Very bad idea, Robbie. There are weird people out there that can track your number and find your address. It's true. It's true. But I don't know. I'm willing to take a chance. That's what I'm going to say. Normal people don't save lives. You help save lives. That is an honor to. I don't help. I mean, I put out videos and I try to be entertaining and I try to do my best to represent the vaping community. Despite the 3,000 watt box mod video, I do try and represent the vaping community in a positive light, and that's just how it is. Michigan here. Michigan love Dawn. Oh, Michigan's a good place too. I've only been there once, actually. I think I was in, where was I in Michigan? Maybe I haven't been to Michigan. I was young. I thought we went to Michigan, but anyways, I've been to Detroit been through Detroit, driving down to Florida, I think. Anyways, what am I vaping on tonight? I am vaping on some cinnamon cream. And like I said, easily one of my favorite e-juices. Obviously, Adora knows I'm a big fan of hazy custard, which I was talking about earlier as well. So I got to get some of that stuff soon. Robbie, no twin tonight. That shit was funny as hell. Yeah, that was a fun video. It was a fun video. Obviously, he took my mod, but it's okay. We'll have him back on eventually. I'll get my mod back. You can be sent bogus mail. You know, you guys really shouldn't be talking me out of giving my phone number here. I love live shows. You really get to see what a great community this is. Absolutely. I mean, I love live shows, and I even love being in the comments of live shows sometimes because you can interact with everybody else and start a discussion in the comments section. So that's amazing. I mean, it's a good community to be a part of, and I think we're all very, I don't know, we're all very close as far as our struggles have gone and what we've gone through. So I think it's great to share with each other our stories. I have his address. Who has a passport and is ready to leave now? Don does have my address. That is correct. That is correct. Where's your voodoo stick that makes you blow smoke? I don't know. I have this. Does this count as a voodoo stick? This tiny little thing? This is my voodoo stick right now, guys. Oh, fuck. It wasn't turned on again. Okay, so I have to pick up Michaela and Yeti, then on to Robbie's house. Just put in the chat. We're just looking out for you. All right, I'll see what I'm going to do. I'll see. Don't be a wah-wah. Okay. I'm not sure if that's a reference to the city in Ontario or if that's something else that's slang or another expression I'm not familiar with. Party at Robbie's. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's have a party at my place. I would never watch the video showing the new Marlboro. Exactly. I mean, that's what it's all about, right? Just yeah, it's about representing the community, and it's about sharing, you know, the devices that have helped us through tough times. I'm too far to party. That's not true, William. We'll arrange something. I would love to go to Ireland, actually. I've heard nothing but good things, and it's like super beautiful up there. The food up there is amazing. I would love to just get back to those Irish roots of mine. You know, it's a small percentage of Irish, but I'm still proud to have some part of Irish in me. Having a bad night. Hope it looks up for you soon. Totally off topic, but I got my order in for that new purple goon cap tonight. Swoon. I'm still reading everything you say, Don. Everything you say, I'm reading. A vape themed party would be sweet, like a miniature convention and beer. That would be awesome. That would be awesome. What's my opinion on cigarette flavored juice, and have I tried them? I have tried them. I am for them, and I think that a lot of people, I mean, going into the store, like to volunteer where I volunteer at the vape store, the number one seller is a cigarette-like product or cigarette-like e-juice. Now, I assume you're talking like cigarette flavors, not like anything added or anything like that, or are you talking like crushed cigarettes in an e-juice? Because I've heard of that too, and I don't stand for that. But I have heard of cigarette flavors, and if that's the case, then absolutely, I'm all for them. If they help people get off cigarettes, go for it. And it's a telltale sign that the number one seller is a cigarette flavoring at the store. All right, so before I give my phone number, I just want to say this, and I want to warn people because I don't want anybody getting upset or getting any issues. So again, I am in Canada, and it will be long distance for you guys, and it could cost you a fair bit of money. I don't know what the rates are where you are, but I do work in a telecom industry, so I know it. I don't work with cell phones, but I know that general long distance, by the way, especially from Ireland, is insane. So you're more than welcome to call me. You are more than welcome to talk with me. You can even call me anytime you want after the show. I have no issue with that. But just be aware, if you are outside of Canada, there will be long distance. And you can even text me if you want. You can text me, you can call me, whatever. If I'm at work, I may not answer. I do have a 9 to 5, well, an 8 to 5. So there's a good chance I don't answer during that time frame just because I'm at work. But again, if you have any, what about cell phone? Cell phone shouldn't cost. Yeah, cell phone's the worst, actually. Cell phone's worse than landlines. The rates for cell phones, at least in Canada, if I were to call anyone in the States, it's expensive, very expensive. It's like 30 cents a minute if I make the call. If I receive the call, I believe I don't get charged for it. But I guess we'll find out on my next phone bill. But you guys would probably get charged too, and just be aware of that. Be aware of that. So I just want to put that out there because I don't want anyone racking up a long distance bill just talking to me. Because if you want to talk to me and you have something where you want to talk for a while, even just about anything in general, hit me up, let me know, and we can even do like a hangouts like this or whatever. So you don't get charged in long distance. But if you do want to call me, you're more than welcome to, whether it be during the show or whether it be after or anytime going forward. Yeti just said he racked up a $600 bill for talking to someone in Spain. Spain's actually one of the cheaper countries to call, to give you an idea, because I actually know what all the international calling rates are because I have to for work. And Spain is actually of the cheaper ones. There are some places, Mexico is actually very expensive to call. I don't know why that is, but if you call a Mexican cell phone, it's like $1.15 a minute or something like that. Like, it's crazy. So it adds up quickly. Text messages, I actually, you know what? I don't know I think I might get charged for US text messages too. So I may not be able to reply to those. I'll have to look into my plan. This is a horrible, like, spur of the moment idea that I had because I really didn't look into it at all, and I have no idea what the charges are. I could end up with like a $3,000 phone bill next month, which could definitely be an issue. And I don't know about text messages to Canada from the States. I would assume it's the same thing. I think it might be like 25 cents a text message or something like that. In fact, you know what? I have my phone on me. I'm going to look up my plan really quickly to see what charges are for that. Text messages are not a charge if you're within the same country. Keep in mind, when you're going through country to country, what you're actually doing is you're actually the carriers have to pay a certain rate to the other carriers across the border. So, for example, I'm going to use Virgin as an example. Virgin customers will have to pay Virgin for their cell phone towers in the States, which you do on your regular phone bill. But then if you actually do a text message or a call to Canada, Virgin actually has to pay, say, Bell or Rogers, which are two bigger phone companies in Canada, to use their infrastructure. And that's why you get charged for it. I called one of those XXX phone numbers when I was 13. My parents had to pay $500. Wow. Skype calling is free for sure. Who am I with? Do you mind me saying? Are you asking like carrier wise, like what provider? I'm with Bell. Bell in Canada is who I'm with. Okay, hang on. I found it. Carrier, yeah. So the carrier I'm with is Bell. That's the name of it. I've actually been with Bell like forever. I've only been with another carrier once, and I hated it. Bell, I'm actually really happy with. So, here we go. Okay, so Canada to US and international texting, unlimited for $10 a month. I don't have that. I'm gonna see if I can add that to my plan. Because if I can add it to my plan, then it means we can text back and forth no matter where you are, and that would be awesome. I have unlimited text on Rogers, and it includes all of North America. What kind of music do I like? We actually talked with some Project F.O.G the other night, actually. So I like country music a lot, and the other thing I actually really enjoy, which we kind of joked about a little bit, but it's true, is I actually really like 90s cartoon theme songs. They just bring back memories for me. Like all those good ones, the Darkwing Ducks, the DuckTales, Goof Troop. That's a big one I didn't mention before. So there's a lot of really good ones. Anyways, we're talking about carrier rates and everything. I definitely don't have it on my plan, unfortunately. Bell was AT&T. I think so. I thought AT&T was MTS, Allstream. I thought that's who branched off, but I only know that from the corporate side of things, like from like business phones, not from cell phones. I don't know as much about cell phone carriers as I do about business phone carriers. Okay, I'm managing my account right now. I really hope that this works. It's going to suck if I try and do this and all of a sudden I get a whole bunch of charges, but that's okay. Okay, why is this not working? I'm a Bell Mobility customer. Yes, I am. Let's do this. Come on. That's not what I was expecting. It's true. A lot of people think I'm into like heavy metal and whatever. I'm not. I love country music. I don't know why. And it's funny because I didn't used to like country music, but then in the last few years, I've grown to really like country music all of a sudden. I feel like it's getting better, but maybe that's just me. I think looks like Dustin's heading out or Adore's heading out. One of the two is heading out. Whoever's heading out, thank you so much for stopping by. And I do appreciate it. I'm not risking phoning from Northern Ireland because the charger. I wouldn't either. Believe me, I would not either. It's not going to be pleasant on your bill. Have I ever stepped on a potato and shit out fries? I can't say I have. I cannot say I have, unfortunately. As Lemmy's actually Lemmy's actually typing out the lyrics to Animaniacs right now, which is awesome. Jazz is good stuff. I've listened to a little bit of jazz, but not enough to know it too well. But yeah. Okay, I'm trying to add this feature to my phone so I can make it work. Do I have WhatsApp? I do not know. I do not have WhatsApp, and I probably should get it. Robbie, don't know that I'm an insomniac. I am too. Don't worry. I don't sleep. I don't sleep at all. I get like 4 hours of sleep a night if I'm lucky. On average, I would say I get about 3.5 hours a night, with the exception of weekends where it's just constant sleep. All right, so I think I've added Canada to US texting. Which is good. The only thing for you guys watching, if you do want to text me, just be aware of what your charges could be. As far as calling goes, same thing. Make sure you're aware of what your charges would be. All right, so it looks like we are good. So now we've actually officially got texting on here. Texting will probably be the best way to get a hold of me usually. But if you wanted to you could phone me as well. Just be aware of any charges that could come up. So, and same thing, I can't call you back because that's when I get charged a whole bunch of money, and not to be rude, I can't call you back. So just so you're aware. Country code is 1. So the North American country code is actually 1, which I guess William probably isn't familiar with, because I think Williams is 011. Is that your international country code? Or 0? I'm just trying to think what Ireland is off the top of my head. Anyways, yeah, so North America is all just 1. It's just 1 and the number, which is a 10-digit number, which I know in a lot of other countries, it's an 11-digit number. But anyway, so country code is 1. My area code is 403. My NPA is 978. I'm getting a little technical, guys. Hopefully you guys understand where I'm coming from. So I've just given you my my NXX is 978. So yeah, you got 1, 403, 44. Sorry, is William in Ireland. I knew it was a double digit for some reason. Anyway, so it's 1, 403, 978. And my birthday. Let's see if anyone got that. The comment section just went quiet, so I think that people are trying to look up my birthday right now. Don't make the call, by the way. If you find it, don't make the call. Don't worry, I'll give you the last 4 digits anyways. So 1, 403, 978, 04, 06. You have my number now. I just realized that if someone calls me or texts me, I'm not going to know who you are. So if you do want to text me, and again, just check your rates. I can't say that enough. Check your rates to Canada. If you do want to text me, just leave your name in the message too, so I know who you are, or don't, and prank text me or prank call me. That works too. I don't hear the phone ringing either. It's still quiet. This is going to be funny. I'm sure people have a laugh. Oh, there we go. Actually, I knew it was you when you texted me, Yeti, just because of the area code you already posted. So I assumed it was you. All right, so we have 1. No shit, April 6th is my mom's birthday. That's awesome. That's awesome. I already know who this person is because of the yeah, awesome. All right, Don, thank you. I'm just trying to hide my phone because I don't want to give anyone else's number away, obviously, so I'm putting my phone down where no one can see it. Okay, it's legit. So there you go. So Yeti was actually just doing it to confirm if it was legit or not, and it's legit. It's legit. I just gave my phone number out, and whatever. By the way, just so people know, if there is anybody out there who wants to use my number to track where I live, you are more than welcome to do so. But just be advised that I am Canadian, although I am also a gun enthusiast. Just putting it out there. Now, obviously, I would never use guns as protection because you can't do that in Canada. So, you know, I would never do that, but it's out there. It's out there. Snaggletooth, hello. How's it going? 5 a.m. every day. It's on. That's okay. I turn my phone off at night, so I'm not really too concerned. Just wanted to thank you for all you do, Michaela. Thanks, Michaela. I appreciate that. Okay, I'm going to try and put the phone down because I want to focus on this chat. Okay, I want to focus on this chat first because, you know, obviously, get ready for the insomnia alarm clock. Can't wait. Can't wait. Anyways, yeah, so I don't want to focus on just a couple individuals. Obviously, like I said, check your plan. And if you didn't text me, that's perfectly fine too. So don't worry. I don't expect people to run up long distance for me. Obviously, hit me up anytime if you want to chat. Like I said, we can do a hangout if you wanted to. That's fine by me as well. So obviously, I appreciate my fans, and I'm willing to do whatever it takes to make sure you guys are happy. Robbie, you got a woman now. Oh man, am I already tied down? Shit. I'm not gonna read that Yeti. Not on YouTube. That's the phone number is one thing, but I can't read that on YouTube. Just in case. Just in case. I am doing very well, Snaggletooth. I'm happy to be here. I'm happy to be in front of everybody here and reading all the wonderful comments that you guys are posting. Look at him blush. I know. I can't help it. It's Dawn. Who wouldn't blush? How many people are watching right now, anyways? Let's see here. Still about 22, I think, from my count, but I don't know if mine's updated yet or not. Come on, drag over. There we go. $148 for kids will be up in 2.5 hours. Ouch. Yeah, it's 12:48 here, so I guess your Central Time, Michaela. On a show with Dawn, I felt like a tongue-tied teenager. Oh, I would too. I would too. Dawn's got that. She's got. I don't know. She's almost intimidating in a good way. All right, now the chat's just starting about me and Dawn, so that's what we're doing. With the FDA, Dawn, does that stop the strawberry flavor you're working on? Oh, come on, Dawn. You know better. No, you couldn't. It's 2:50 here, Eastern time. Okay. That is a time zone I'm very familiar with, coming from the East Coast myself. Or not the East Coast, but coming from Eastern time zone, I guess. And look at that. Yeti's even promoting Don right now. Yeti's basically saying that Don has a great sense of humor. So that's a plus in my books, Don. I'm just saying. Big plus. Strawberry lemonade coming soon from, you heard it here. Strawberry lemonade from Adore e-liquid is coming soon. I cannot wait. Strawberry submission and banana bondage. I love it. I can't wait. I can't wait. It's 7:50 here, and it's 07:50 here. So I'm guessing that's AM in Ireland, which is awesome. It's true, Don. I'm doing this just for you. This smile is all for you, Don. All for you. Does Adore e-liquid ship to Canada? Zero nicotine is probably your best bet, Snaggletooth, is zero nicotine for a Don, or from Adore, a Don. I mean, you're flustering me, Don. You're flustering me. I can't help it. But yeah, get zero nicotine. If you have somewhere that you can spike it, that would be ideal. If you do any DIY, it's a lot easier. If you don't, then some stores might spike it for you. Some may not. It just all depends on where you are. Dropping on Memorial Day. That is the first mention right here on Robbie's show. Yes. Oh, I love it. I'm getting the exclusive here. I am getting the. So that's Memorial Day in the States is Monday, I believe. Correct? Those are some good flavors too. The banana and strawberry is going to be strawberry lemonade especially. Oh, yes. Yes, I've been searching for a strawberry lemonade for ages. And it's perfect timing too with the warm weather coming. It's going to be amazing. That's going to be a great summer vape. And it's probably going to be a great winter vape for me too. It's going to be an everyday, all-season vape for me. And banana bondage sounds just as good. And it is Monday. Sorry, Memorial Day is Monday. I apologize for my Canadian ignorance. I didn't know, to be honest. I assumed it was Monday, but I just wanted to make sure. Banana pudding with whipped cream and vanilla wafers. Oh my god, that sounds good. That sounds amazing. Oh, and Michaela's youngest daughter will be 30 on Saturday. So happy birthday to Michaela's daughter, Christina. Yeah, happy birthday. Right now, the comment section just lighting up with people saying that sounds amazing, because it does. It sounds fucking amazing. Yeti says he wished he was 30 again. Come on, Yeti. You can't be more than, what, 25, 26? I can vape zero nicotine e-liquid. I already vape 3 milligram nicotine. Absolutely. I mean, yeah. And it's worth it for Dawn's shoes. It's honestly, she does some of the best e-juice ever. It's just absolutely amazing. And if you haven't tried it and you're watching this, go try it out. Seriously, what are you waiting for? Why are you buttering me up? I can't help it, Yeti. I have to butter you up. Come on. I wish shipping was not so expensive. Yeah, I mean it's so good that we have such a great community across the world. Really, I mean, in Ireland, in Australia, in New Zealand. Obviously, Paul was on earlier, and he's quite far from us. But at the very least, it's great that we have such a huge community here. But it also means that things like this happen, where you hear about a great e-juice that you can't get in your area without paying a fortune for shipping. So it's one of those things where it's kind of a double-edged sword. On one hand, you get to meet some really great people, and on the other hand, you get to hear about some really great juice that you can't get, or at least not without spending a fortune. So it's tough, but yeah, I guess not much more to say about that. Watch for Christmas in July. Okay, this sounds interesting. This sounds interesting. I rely on DIY now. Absolutely, it's a huge cost-effective way to make your own juice and to still be able to vape too, for sure. Yet he says he DIYs a lot as well, but he keeps a stash of Dawn and Fluent juice actually, and I haven't talked about Fluent either too much. Obviously, Fluent is doing a lot of good for the community. They were donating a lot of their proceeds to charities and to nonprofit organizations. So, Not Blowing Smoke is probably their biggest donation center. So, Fluent is doing wonderful stuff as well. And I don't think I've tried their juice yet actually, and I've yeah, I haven't tried their juice yet, but I've heard good things. So shipping to Paul and Bogan to Australia, holy shit! Oh, I can't even imagine. That must have been a fortune. If anyone in the chat hasn't heard, Vapors TV was invaded by idiots. I don't. It's Snaggletooth. If you want to expand on that for sure, let me know. That's interesting. I need to talk to Nigel, see if he's doing another bulk order for flavors. Yeah, I'm actually going to be doing an order soon from Don too, actually. So just if for whatever reason Nigel doesn't do an order before he moves, let me know, and we'll figure something out, Derek. Vapors TV has died. Yeah, I don't know. I never really got into Vapors TV, to be honest. There's so many good live shows on YouTube already. Obviously the Vape team is one of the ones. Not to promote myself too much, but Project F.O.G is another pretty good live show on YouTube. So yeah, I think there's a lot of good content on YouTube where I never really got into Vapors TV, to be honest. Can you post a link to your online shop, Don? Absolutely, Don. Make sure to post a link. And even after the video ends, if you want to post a link in the comments, Don, make sure to do that as well. Perfect. Okay, so Adore just posted her link in the live chat. For anyone watching this after that, the link is adoreeliquid.com. And if you haven't heard of Don, I mean, where have you been? Where have you been? Seriously, you guys got to check out Don. Yeti just said, I'm a door whore for sure. What rock have you been under? Absolutely. I mean, same thing actually. Let's talk about another good place to promote right now. myvaporium.net is another great social media site. Also, you know, I know Julie was on earlier. She's from the Vapedom, and another good site for social media for vapors. So if you are looking for someone, like if you were like me and you don't know what's out there and you don't know how to find people who are interested in the same things you are, there's a lot of social media sites out there now. And honestly, if the FDA does start shutting down Facebook groups that are vape related, join one of these sites. My Vaporium, I'm on there. I know a lot of the people in the comment section are on there right now. And if you are looking for a place to go to talk to people about your experience, about your struggles, about anything, that's definitely a good place to go. So go check it out. Michaela just said, I want a wrench. What do you have to do to get a wrench around here? You know what, Michaela, you've earned a wrench. You have earned a wrench. Michaela now has a wrench. All right, watch out, guys. Don't get out of line. Michaela will whip you back into shape. Oh, I messed it up. I messed up my comment section. All right, that should be better now. Yeti says, go check out vapeshack.org. That's vapeshack.org. Similar to other sites, it's fantastic. That is awesome. We got a whole bunch of wrench buddies in the chat right now. And yeah, so I'll actually have to check out vapeshack.org myself. I haven't checked it out yet. Southside VaporiumAL.com. Heavy Metal and Dear Addy just launched their line. 25% of all e-liquid sales go to the fight. Awesome. Awesome. I actually haven't been watching Heavy Metal as much as I want to. And it's actually kind of sad because he invites me to all the shows every week, but it just so happens the show's on Wednesday when I have baseball, so I can't make it. Otherwise, I'd love to do a show with Andrew, or Heavy Metal, I guess. Really good channel, and I love his videos. Heavyweight e-liquid is cereal flavors. All right, now actually, speaking of this, I was going to say this for the review, but I have an announcement to make. I have found what I believe, this is coming from someone who doesn't like cereal flavors, what I believe to be the best cereal flavor out there. Now, yes, I'm a big fan of Bernie Sanders, don't get me wrong, but the juice is actually really good. I really like this juice. I have a review coming out on this one shortly. This is by White House Vapes. Bernie, I got the full line here. I really didn't like the Hillary one. It's like a strawberry peach or something like that. It just wasn't doing it for me. I hate to admit it, but the Donald was actually really, really good. It's like a cinnamon apple muffin, but like easy on the cinnamon. It was pretty good. I mean, let's be honest. It's no cinnamon apple by a door, but we can't all be perfect, all right? But it was pretty good, I will admit. And you know, I vaped quite a bit of it. So about halfway for the Donald. Bernie is about the same, halfway. And these are, I think, 50 ml bottles or 60 ml bottles. But anyways, yeah, so I was impressed. I actually found a cereal vape I really like. Yeti's a citrus fanatic. And again, this whole citrus debate again, where I'm the same way, Michaela. I can't do citrus either, but I haven't tried it from a glass bottle. That's the big thing, right? So, and Sinful Apple for the win. Of course, Sinful Apple for the win. Absolutely. Actually, that other one you made, Dom, was really good too. I'm blanking on the name right now, but it was like a, what was it? What was the holiday one you had there? Mention in the chat and I'll let people know, but it was really, really good. As much as I don't want to bring up politics, I don't see the appeal of Bernie Sanders. You know what? It's not so much that Bernie Sanders is super appealing. It's just that the other two candidates in my mind aren't. Yeah, I don't know. When we talked about earlier, you know, a lot of people are like a one issue type voter, and I can understand that. Just for me, I'm Canadian. Don't trust anything I say anyways. Doesn't matter. Eros, yes, welcome Eros. Thank you. Eros is on. Oh, Eros has been a subscriber of mine for a long time. I hope I'm saying that right. That's how I pronounce your name every time I read your comments, by the way, just so you're aware. But I'm so happy you can make it on. Seriously, that's awesome. Could I use unflavored e-liquids to put the concentrates in? I'll let Don answer that one. I need to send you a few liquids I make when I send you some coils and see if you can see the difference between plastic and glass. We weren't BSing you. I believe you guys. I mean, honestly, I really do. Caramel apple crisp. That's the one. Caramel apple crisp was amazing. What's a good yogurt vape? I don't like yogurt vapes. I didn't. Well, actually, that's not true. I like the one back there, the pineapple yogurt one. But I think most of the reason for why I liked it was because the pineapple was overpowering the yogurt. So if you're looking for the taste of yogurt, I don't know if I'd go with that one. But I find all yogurt vapes just kind of taste sour to me. Like they taste like sour milk almost. Addie's yogurt, I've heard really good things about. Really good things from Fluent Vapors. Addie's yogurt, I've heard is just like top notch. I haven't tried it yet, but I really would like to. Did I try Jingle Mints? I don't think I did, Don. I don't think so. Because I think you sent me the hazy custard, the sinful apple, and the caramel apple crisp. But I'm not a big mint fan either, so that might be why. I don't like mints at all. Anything mint or mentholy, I can't do. And it's weird because I was a menthol smoker, and I love menthol cigarettes, and I can't do it anymore. I can't. Derek's in Alberta as well, actually, because we were talking about that earlier. He's from Alberta, so he's a fellow Canadian. I've heard Quit That Grit has good yogurts. I haven't tried them, so I don't know. Just like an Andes Mint. I'm not sure what an Andes Mint is. Is that like a? Is that what do you call those things? Like a peppermint patty or like one of those things? Like a chocolate mint, I guess. That's what I'm trying to say. I always forget what candy bars and things like that are from the States and which ones are from Canada. Oh, it's a sweet vanilla. So it's like a Tic Tac then kind of thing. I assume. Maybe that's not a thing in the States. I assume Tic Tacs everywhere, but maybe it's not. Kilo Key Berry Yogurt from that's what Eric's is saying. I haven't tried that one either. Sweet vanilla mint does sound pretty good though. I mean, it does sound pretty good. Okay, so it does have a bit of chocolate to it then. I think that's what it sounds like. How much of the concentrates do I put into like the unflavored e-liquid or like the VG? I'm sure Dawn will answer that. And I'm sure if you buy concentrates from Dawn, I'm sure she'll let you know what the ratios are for your mixes, as far as if you're making a 30 mil, a 60 mil, 120 or whatever. I was a cool smoker for 20 years. Yeah. When I went down to the States, I'd get a pack of Cools as well. That was definitely one of my favorites. Snaggletooth is out of Grimsby, Ontario. I'm not familiar with Grimsby. Whereabouts is that, Snaggletooth? Just got a notification. That's awesome. Thank you, Eros, for the like. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out where Grimsby is in Ontario. I'm not familiar with Grimsby. Okay, so on the concentrate bottles, it does list the recommended percentages between 10 and 20%. Maybe that's really. Maybe I'll order some concentrates from Dawn instead of just going with juice every time. I have the DIY stuff available. I may as well use it, right? So. And looks like one of Michaela's Furbies just had a nightmare. Hopefully she's doing well. Lindsay, Ontario. I know where Lindsay is. I do know Tails and Teeth. Does that ring a bell? Tails and Teeth? Come on, Dylan. Tails and Teeth. Between Hamilton and St. Catharines. Okay, I know where that is. I'm gonna be a stalker and stalk Don's website for some banana. I'm gonna make it. Don, I'm making an order on Monday. By the way, I hate to say it, but I'm making an order, and I'm gonna be buying a whole bunch of stuff from you on Monday. So just be ready. Be ready, Don. Yeah, Robbie, steep your own shit. Oh, that's the worst part. I forgot about the steeping. Oh no, I don't want to steep. I just want to vape it right away. I'm gonna have to get like concentrates and pre-steep liquid just so I can have some to vape now and then some to vape later on. Because I don't know if I can wait that long to let it steep. You can open a hangout for followers to participate. Absolutely. If anyone wants to come on, let me know. I'll send a link out if you guys want to join. I think what I'm going to do is try and make this video as long as possible so that people are like deterred from it. Like the trolls and everyone who may end up getting my phone number are deterred enough that they see like a 4-hour long video, they won't watch it. That's my goal. Obviously, actually, I didn't mention this before, but if you guys could do me a favor and not mention my phone number in the comments section, that would be great. Or that I even mention that I say my phone number in this video. Like, don't say that in the comment section. I only want people who spend the time to watch the video to get it, because those are my true followers, and those are the people who I think deserve it, because you guys have been with me for so long and supported me so much. So I mean, I don't know, just saying that, just putting it out there. I don't think you guys would, but just wanted to mention that just in case. Can you buy pre-made DIY e-liquid base with nicotine added? Some stores will do that, actually. There are some stores that do that, and if you find a store that does it, you can definitely do that for sure. The other option, like I said before, is just do a little bit of research, and if you ever want to get into DIYing Snaggletooth, let me know, and I'll send you some links to where I get all my DIY stuff from. Banana is awesome after 5 days. Um, Vape it after a few hours. Yeah, I find bananas take a long time to steep for some reason. At least the ones I'm using, the flavorings I'm using. But yeah, so Derek's heading out. Derek, like I said before, if you need anything, just let me know. My thoughts are with you and your family, and I hope that things work out for you. Let me know if you need anything, though. Eros, honestly, it's okay if you don't speak English very well. It's not an issue here. We're all part of the Vape family and the community, so um, that's the important thing. And I'm so happy you stopped by. A live show at 3 a.m. Kudos. Thank you, dear Addie. Thank you. Oh, Addie, you are awesome. Thank you. I like to do it. I actually like doing this on the late night, like a late Friday night. I have a couple beers. It's good. We get to hang out together, and like I said, I run the. I'll run the show as long as you guys want me to. You're. I always plug you, Addie. You're the best. Come on. Oh, Don, your mind. You come on, Don. That's not suitable for this kind of environment. Where can I email you? My email is robbievapes@gmail.com and spelled exactly how you spelled it, Robbie. Shoot me an email. It's also on my channel on my about section. If you want to send me an email, it's there as well. So by all means, send me an email if you have any questions or whatever, or even if you want to phone me or text me or whatever. By all means. William's heading out, and William, good luck with the surgery. And I didn't know that actually. That's wow. Yeah, good luck, and I hope you have a speedy recovery. And thank you very much for stopping by. Eros just mentioned he's been watching my videos for a long time, and that is absolutely true. He is not exaggerating. He was one of my very first subscribers as well, actually. He was back under 100 subscribers, in fact. He was one of the originals. So thank you, Eros. And I really do appreciate your support so much. And all of you guys, I really do. Whether you've been with me for a year and a half, whether you've been with me for a day, it all makes me happy. So thank you. Yes, Adore does have a different email for me, which I do not like to give out. That was my PayPal email. It's no longer my PayPal email anymore, thankfully. But yeah, Adore has some pretty embarrassing stuff on me. We got another message. And it looks like Yeti's heading out. So thanks, Yeti, for stopping by. Just sent him a text back. I just, Dear Addy was asking, I just ordered some juice from Adore E-Liquid about 3.6 minutes ago. Why hasn't it shipped yet? I agree. I mean, I feel like that's my fault, though, because I'm distracting Dawn right now on my show. I probably shouldn't be taking time away from Dawn's busy schedule, but I'm glad she did stop by, and I'm happy she was on the show. Thanks, Eddie, for stopping by again, and I appreciate it. It looks like the chat's starting to die down a little bit, so I'll carry on as long as you guys want. But you know, if you guys want me to end, I'll end the show whenever you want me to. Did I seriously hear about a banana pudding adore e-liquid? Yes, you did. With vanilla wafer, by the way, and it sounds delicious. And welcome, Justin, by the way. I forgot to welcome you to the show, but thank you for stopping by. And Nigel is back. Wow. Wow. Nigel came back. That is amazing. Someone who has to be up in just a few short hours to go to Banff has joined the show. Damn it, there goes the cinnamon cream. Awesome. Send me a link. Oh, Adore's coming on. I cannot wait. Adore's coming on. Hang on. I'm going to post a link in the chat for anyone who wants to join. And you are more than welcome to. Just give me 1 second to post a chat. Let me go to my laptop. Arrow says he does once a month. He and a friend does an online radio program on Vape. That is amazing. Eros, if you want to post any links to that or tell us where people can check you out, let us know in the chat there, and we will definitely check it out. That's awesome. Have you tried e-liquid from cold turkey? I haven't. No, I've heard a lot of good things about cold turkey, but I haven't tried it yet. Sorry, I'm just disappearing for a second to post the link in the chat. So if anyone wants to join, you're more than welcome to. All right, the link has been posted. So like I said, anybody that wants to join on, come on, let's talk, let's have a good time, and it's going to be good. Adora's just looking for a headset. She said no video. The internet will crash. I agree. The internet can't handle that much Adore at a time. Oh, my second bottle of cinnamon cream has the cap stuck in it. Do we have to have our camera on? No, of course not. You can come on any way you want to. Justin says he needs another beer. I'm almost in need of another beer as well, Justin. So we have that in common. I am also semi-losing my voice, so I apologize. Oh, there it goes. Oh, no. Actually, just in case, if we do have people coming on, I should probably get a headset as well, or some headphones, so you guys don't hear any feedback on the video here. So give me 1 second. I actually have headphones right here from Fog the other night. And we have a joiner. That is awesome. All right, let me just grab some headphones, plug them in, and I will be able to hear you in just a moment.
Robbie.
Oh,
Hey.
is it going to reach my laptop? All right, I can hear. Don, you there?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
All
Can you hear me
right,
now?
it's Robbie Vapes and Michaela.
Hi.
We're gonna be two bitches taking over this show, Robbie. Look the fuck out.
That's okay. I'm
Right.
fine with that. You
One
guys
on
do
each
your
side of
thing.
ya.
Yeah, I gotta pop out the chat from the other video. Maybe this will work, maybe not. Yeah, buddy. I suck at this technology stuff.
That's okay.
So what's going on, Robbie? Michaela? How's the
I'm doing well. I'm doing well. Michaela, how are you?
I'm good. How are you guys?
I am fantastic.
Perfect, perfect. We got Eros on as well. Welcome,
Eros
Eros.
has joined the call.
Hi, Robbie.
How are you?
Fine, fine. I don't speak no speak English.
You sound great to me. You sound great to me.
What is your language?
I'm so happy you came on the show. That's amazing.
Amazing, man, amazing.
What do you speak? What do you speak, Eros?
Speaking Portuguese, I'm from Brazil.
Ah, from Brazil. So, entiendo poquito español.
Yeah, entendo.
Ah, así. ¿Cómo está?
Estoy bien.
Ah, perfecto. Bien viendos?
Thank you.
You're welcome. For the
Hope and understand.
challenge, I said hello to him, and I welcomed him to Robbie's show, and I asked him how he was doing, and he said he's doing very good, very good.
I understand the very good part. That part I understood because I did take a little bit of Spanish in high school, but it's very, very weak, so I only understand a little bit. But that was, yeah,
Okay,
that's awesome.
Okay, Robbie, now that we're here together, okay, dulce de leche.
Dulce de lex, it's the last part I can't do.
Dulce de leche.
Dulce de leche.
There you go.
Yes. Oh, damn,
Awesome.
hello, sunshine.
That is amazing. I feel like $1 million right now.
Very good, Robbie.
And you got that shit on replay forever.
That is true. That is true.
This is an honor being on here with you guys.
It's an honor having all my subscribers here. It's amazing having all of you here, and I couldn't be more happy. I really couldn't. This is awesome. This right here is the reason why I do these live shows. Is because I love interacting with everyone. It's amazing.
And we are just one big family. That's the way I feel about it. You know, when I go to conventions and stuff, and I'm just like, oh my God, you're so and so, and I think I'm a fangirl. Like, I really flip out with some people. So, but we're all just family. We
I
all
agree.
fart and poop and breathe the same and sleep the same and snore the same. See, Robbie, you should have never brought me on here.
I'm so happy you came on. You have no idea. I'm ecstatic right now. I have the Don from Adore Liquid on my show right now. This is amazing.
Stop it.
And I have Michaela Vapes on, and I have Eros on, and I couldn't be. I mean, this is good stuff. This is good stuff right here. And I hope that people watch the replay now and get to see this amazing lineup.
And everybody, we have his phone number.
Yes, you do. You guys got my phone number now.
What phone number?
Robbie, I love your videos. I love your reviews and yeah, and I não speak in the,
The
That's
risa,
okay.
the risa, the laughing, the fun.
eu vou falar em português, depois as pessoas podem entender. I speak in Portuguese, and then
Right.
people and possibly in comparison. Eu vou falar um pouco em português. Eu gosto muito dos seus vídeos, Rob. Eu sou seu fã faz muito tempo. Aqui no Brasil é muito difícil de a gente fazer reviews e ver reviews em português. Então, uma grande maioria de vapers procuram os vídeos internacionais, vídeos que só podem ser vistos em inglês e outras línguas. E você é um cara que faz muito bem seus vídeos.
Yeah, what I gathered out of my breaking up internet from that is it's really hard. It's difícil. It's hard for them to translate vaping videos into Portuguese. A lot of it doesn't translate well, but what he does get translated, he enjoys immensely.
Thank you very much. And I guess on that same subject, I remember back on one of my very first videos, you were one of the first people to comment, and one of the comments you said was, you know, I wish the videos could translate to Portuguese. And you know, I'm still trying to figure out how to do that for some of my international viewers, because I'd love to have viewers from all over the world watching me and enjoying my content, and I'd love to interact with more people.
Robbie, we need to talk with Daniel about that.
Yes, yeah, we should.
Daniel knows how to make that happen.
Does he? That's awesome. If he can
Yeah,
help us
because
make
he's
that
in Portugal.
that
Yeah,
would be amazing.
he has a lot of his earliest videos are all translated both from Portuguese to English. So maybe just with subtitles, but better than nothing.
Absolutely.
A única maneira que eu consigo ver os vídeos do Rob, entender um pouco mais, apesar de eu compreender um pouco como ele fala, eu compreendo um pouco o inglês, mas eu preciso de colocar o tradutor do YouTube. Aí eu entendo melhor ainda o inglês. Mas aqui no Brasil, as pessoas que veem os vídeos internacionais, tanto do Rob como de outros Vapor Reviews, eles precisam ver também com a tradução do YouTube. E o Robbie é um cara que faz muito bem os seus reviews.
Yeah, there's not a lot, but it translates a little bit of each video, enough that he can pretty much understand what's going on and what the video is about. So if we could get the subtitles on there, that would be freaking amazing. I know Daniel can do it. And there's a big audience in Portugal for vaping, even though está muy tabú for vapor in Portugal. So it's like evil there. It's horrible to vape in Portugal. Like the worst thing ever. So.
Wow, I didn't know that. Yeah, Michaela just said she was heading off, but thanks, Michaela, for joining, and thank you, everybody else.
Yeah, they don't take well to vapors in Portugal at all.
I'm very sorry to hear that. It's hard enough for us here where we are, and I can't imagine it being even worse anywhere else, and it sounds like it might be, and that's terrible.
Yep, it's pretty bad. Daniel's even said that before, too, that vaping there for him, it's like he's doing heroin pretty much.
Wow. I can't imagine. I mean, the fight that we have to go through here is hard, but having to fight through that kind of stigma or that kind of taboo is even worse.
Yep. Nigel got him a fish.
Hello, Mr. Robert Vaporizes.
Hello, Nigel. How are you?
Oh no, I think I have a Josh connection.
You sound okay on my end.
Alright, I just lagged out for a second.
Now, I know Snaggletooth was asking how long I've been vaping for. I've been vaping, it'll be 2 years, August 17th for me. So not a long time by any stretch, but you know, I'm happy with what I've accomplished over those 2 years, and it's been a good time. And Eros just said in Brazil the vape trade is prohibited use. I missed that. I gotta find that. In the chat. I can get that. Hang on.
It's prohibited use. Is released. It's very difficult to buy the products. Yeah, that's. I mean, Daniel was saying something like that for Portugal, even, wasn't he?
Yeah, I think he was.
He was having trouble getting products for a while.
Eros,
Oi.
¿cuántos meses o años tú estás vapor?
Há um ano, 1 ano e 7 meses. Eu fumava desde os meus 14 anos de idade. Hoje eu estou com 38. Então eu fumei durante praticamente mais de 28 anos, quase 28 anos.
And my internet just went to crap.
Well, I think we've proven tonight that Robbie's not going to be any help translating.
He just told us how long he smoked and how long you vaped, but it totally broke up for every number.
I heard Quattro, and that's all I got. So I'm guessing 4 years. Is that right?
Sorry, I will use Google Translator, okay?
Yep.
Sure.
You people are in chat.
What, the TPD started in Belgium? Is that what Snaggletooth is getting at?
That's what it sounds like. Okay, so Eris has been vaping for 1 year and 7 months. Congratulations. That's
Nice.
That's awesome.
I think my 1 year will be August 8th or 10th.
It's a big accomplishment, even staying off cigarettes for a couple weeks, let alone a year or more. I mean, it's tough. It's really tough.
Yeah. What's that?
Now, dear Addie, I'm sorry, I just interrupted. I just got a text message from my dear Addie out there. He's going to tell me no need to correct it, but he knows damn well I'm going to because that's just me. But let's just talk about heavyweight e-liquid. It is currently the lineup of 2 cereals, strawberry shortcake ice cream, and 1 coffee. Just for the record.
I
And it's gonna
love
be the
strawberry
shit.
shortcake. I love strawberry shortcake vapes, and it's so hard to find a good one. I found 1, and they discontinued it.
That does sound pretty
Well,
tasty.
I think you're going to have a replacement.
I can't wait. It sounds amazing. Addie, I can't wait. You and Andrew need to get together, and I'm in. I want some.
SouthsideVaporiumAL.com, my brother.
I will go check it out immediately after this video.
But it is that strawberry shortcake ice cream just reminds me, like, I got this vision of the ice cream truck and the good humor guy in the bar and, like, you know, screaming, ice cream man! Like, I gotta have it.
Yeah, I'm in. What kind of cereal vapes are they?
I think one is a Fruity Pebbles, and the other one, and okay, correct me, Addie, either in chat or whatever. Fruit Loops and Fruity Pebbles, and one of them is a dry cereal. There's like it's
Oh.
like reaching your hand into the bag of cereal and just shoving it all up in your face. Good.
Fruit Loops
Yep.
and Fruity Pebbles.
Fruit Loops, Fruity
Nice.
Pebbles.
Sweet. Yeah, I was gonna say because I know you were looking for another strawberry vape there, Robbie.
I have been.
I just poured up a fresh bottle of this Fresh's strawberry DQ Sunday. If I see it tomorrow, I'll throw that at you.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I'd love to try some.
I mean, it's been steeping for about a month, so the strawberries mellowed out a bit, but 3 weeks. But it's like I haven't gone a day without this stuff since I tried it. It's fantastic.
How hard is the recipe?
Okay.
8 ingredients, I think. It's
Not
not. It's not complicated. It's not too bad. I think 3 strawberries, marshmallow, whipped cream, vanilla cupcake, vanilla bean gelato, maybe 1 other cream. Or no, this one's just, it's sweet strawberry, strawberry ripe, and a little bit of black currant to give it that syrup
Yeah.
sort of flavor.
Excuse me. And Adori is your name?
Dawn?
I'm looking in your picture. Petri.mod. I love Petri.mod.
Oh, I'm a Petri fangirl. I
Dripper,
all day
amazing.
on Petri or the Goon. All day, every day. So awesome.
Unbelievable.
What version of Petri is that, Don?
I have the 1.5s and the 2s.
How do you like the 2s?
I have no preference. I'm not gonna lie. Either way, it's okay. You got the giant post holes, versus the smaller ones, but I haven't really noticed a big difference in builds, like as far as like production or flavor or anything. But
I had an issue with my version 2. I love the version 1.5. It was a little bit overpriced here in Canada, but that being put aside, it was a great vape. But the version 2 I ended up getting as well, and I had an issue with the drip tip getting stuck inside the top cap, so it basically broke in the top cap, which kind of bothered me a little bit for a $100 RDA.
Yeah, that's a bit for, and a $30 drip tip.
No, because the V2 included both together.
Oh, did it?
Yeah.
But they do on the V2. But see, here's the thing: I don't use the drip tip that comes with it, so that's probably why I haven't had the problem, because they do have like that adapter inside the drip tip that I didn't like, so I never kept it on there.
Yeah.
And Michaela says she has the V2 and the Goon clones, but I still have them. Hey, Michaela, and you know what? I've actually vaped on several of the Petri clones, and they're phenomenal. So
Yeah, I've been meaning to try one of those. I've never actually tried a Petri.
what I like about the Petri is you can use either. I always use the comp cap, which has the 2 holes drilled in the side of it, but you lose no flavor with it. There's Eros, he's got his Petris out. He's a fan too.
Mother sticky CNTC.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, the
Nice.
iStick 100 temp control. Nice
Yes.
parallel battery life for days.
Yeah, I agree.
Awesome.
Yeah, that is nice. I'm enjoying this little setup I won from Merck, though. The 213 and the Moonshot. Fuck. Great little pairing.
Just want to say a big.
My next mod and Sigley. My next mod coming here aqui in Brazil.
You said the Sigelli? Which one?
Sim, sim. Yes, yes.
Which Sigelli? The same one?
Sigelli
213.
213.
It's a good mod.
They've been saying good things about it.
It's very, very small. I mean, I have the X Cube Mini here, and it's a fair bit smaller than the X Cube Mini, which is a big single 18650, but still.
Sorry, just want to say welcome to Keith for joining us. Thanks so much, Keith, for joining, and I appreciate it. Any questions, ask away for anyone here, actually. We got a great lineup right now. It's awesome. Actually, and I actually have a question for you, Nigel. With that 213 you have, how do you find it hits as far as trueness goes?
Wattage for wattage, the RX hits harder on this build at 66 watts.
Because I've been having
the RX hits a lot harder.
I've been having a lot of issues with this one, the Vapor SO Taro. It's hitting way lighter than it should be. At like 120 watts, it hits equivalent to maybe 70.
Oh, really? Jesus. Well, yeah, I had that same kind of problem with the Cooper Plus. That thing hits like a wet fish.
Yeah.
It's not great. But maybe if they spend a little more time developing their boards instead of pushing out 5 new mods every week.
Yeah.
That might just be me. I don't know.
No, it's not. It's not.
Every time you look at pre-orders, there's 3 new smoke mods. Or Cooper.
No pre-orders.
No. No. I can wait.
I have such a hatred for pre-orders. I am not funding your production. It's not happening.
I like that. I like the way you put that. Actually, that's a really good point. You know, why should we be responsible for funding a production that may never even come to light, and you may have a version 2 up before that one comes out?
You got it.
To be fair, I would probably pre-order a new Adore flavor. That might just be me. I don't know.
Well, since you mentioned, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Don't.
Don't get me excited like that, Don. Someone asking about the Coral?
Someone was asking, Eros was asking what setup I'm using. So I have the DNA 200 Wismec and the Z-Pal Coral Mini, and I'm also using the Anakin Endura T22, which is my favorite quiet mod, especially for live shows like this where multiple people are on. I don't want to interrupt anyone with vapor, so I like to use this one.
Thanks.
There you go. Michaela's pre-ordering too there, Don. You're going to have to start writing this stuff down.
So you guys see out there, Snaggletooth says, I had to quit smoking because I had very severe sleep apnea from being a heavy smoker. I smoked for 30 years at 2 packs a day. After I quit smoking, my sleep apnea is gone.
Really?
And that right there, I follow up with, and that's what they're trying to take away.
Yeah, that's pretty impressive.
I mean, same for Michaela. Jesus Kryptonite. She's ended up on oxygen now and has so many severe side effects from smoking so long. And then, I mean, not that they give a shit on a personal level, but for the FDA to basically look her in the face and say too bad. I mean, my big issue right now is we are being put under the fire right now to prove in every sense of the word that our product is safe to be on the market. So I retort with, Okay, well, I want Big Tobacco to do the same thing. I want them to prove that their product's safe to be on the market too. If we have to be under that scrutiny and we are a tobacco product, why the fuck isn't Philip Morris? Why the fuck isn't what's the double standard here? I want the same proof from them.
I agree with you
We're in
100%.
the same category, right?
Absolutely. And at that, in that level, if 0 milligram e-juice or e-juice in general is classified as a tobacco product, why isn't the patch? Why isn't the gum?
Exactly.
Why are those not classified as tobacco? Why shouldn't they be under the same scrutiny? Where were the tests when they came out? No one questioned that. No one questioned the patch when it came out. Everybody thought it was a saving grace. It was great. It was awesome. And there's no side effects to it, of course. But, I mean, there's never really been any studies done on the patch itself that I'm aware of or that I've seen publicly posted anywhere. So where is that out there?
And not to
because
mention the fact,
pharmaceuticals are still making money off the patch, so nobody cares.
not to mention the fact, my children can sit and play with Nicorette boxes and shit at the checkout while I'm paying the cashier. Because they are not behind the counter. They are right here by the candy bars. Kiss my ass.
Yeah. Agreed. 100%. I cannot agree more.
Addie, you need to come on here. We are ranting.
This is Robbie, after all, so you have to expect a rant coming eventually.
Hey there,
Addie, if you need
YouTube.
the
It's
link,
Robbie
let me know.
Vapes. Back again.
Oh, I have everybody doing that at my local vape shop. Like, I walk in, and that's how I'm greeted pretty much now.
I bet.
Without the arm swing, it's ineffective. Sorry.
It is, and people know that now. People come into the vape shop, or I go into the vape shop, and they do the arm swing perfectly. They have it down to a T.
You just did it out of complete, probably, reaction and didn't even know it.
It was. And I realized it halfway through, which is why I stopped. I was like, no, but you got me. You caught me. Michaela just mentioned that her aunt chews Nicorette and 4 milligram strength, and she goes through 120 pieces every other day.
Holy shit.
Yeah, but they are under no obligation at this point in time to prove their product's safe to be on the market. When it's equivalent to what we're doing, we are just vaporizing it versus chewing it.
Yep.
And,
I mean, that's got to get hard on your jaws after a while.
I mean, in actual retrospect, well, why don't the dentists get involved? Because it's bad for your teeth. I mean, seriously.
Oh, if anyone's ever chewed Nicorette before, or the nicotine gum, it sucks. It's gritty. You get this this feel, this texture on your teeth. I can't do it. Oh no.
I've never chewed the nicotine gum.
It's awful.
I can't say that I've enjoyed that. Addie has arrived.
Welcome, Addie.
Let me tell you guys something. I don't do these live shows, so.
Yeah, we know. We know. Neither do I.
I'm always down for a good FDA rant.
Perfect.
So that's the only reason I'm here, just to complain.
You have the floor. You have the floor.
How do you feel about the fact that we are being under fire to prove our product is so safe and effective and should be labeled to be on the market, but Big Tobacco, whom we are blanketed under now, is under no obligation to do so?
Yeah, that's probably the most frustrating part, and that's exactly what they want to happen. I mean, what a lot of people aren't paying attention to also is there's a lot of little things in these regulations that are so illogical and basically get you to, as a user, get you to admit that they are a tobacco product. And part of the regulations are, once the regulations pass, if you work in a vape shop, you cannot tell someone that comes into the vape shop that it is safer than smoking. You're not allowed to tell them that.
Nope, you cannot use that verbiage. No.
And it's been proven time and time again. They just can't do so here for some reason. I don't know what that is, but yeah.
It's called, what is it, Mrs. Whatever, who's now, you know, under fire for what the hell, the word's slipping me right now, but because she has stock in Bear and all that shit, and her husband, I can't think of the word. The one that's they brought a suit against her last week. You know who I'm talking about?
Yeah. I don't know her name though,
Yep.
but I do know what you're talking about.
She only approves products that were associated with that company. So we have a snowball's chance in hell of getting anything we're making approved. Just face it.
Yeah,
Like,
that's not going to happen. Since they have implemented this on tobacco products, my understanding is there has only been one that has ever been approved. And I mean, you're talking about millions of dollars that have to go into this, and you don't know if it's going to happen. Nobody's going to do that. There's a lot of that stuff, and I think what a lot of people lose touch on is we're just asking that you don't like treat us worse than you treat traditional tobacco cigarettes. Like, I don't. Why does this have to be treated worse? Like, if you're wanting to classify them as the same thing and make them play by the same rules, you then treat them worse. That doesn't make any sense.
right. It's like we're trying to get heroin approved, and they're trying to get, you know, candy cigarettes to stay on the market, pretty much, because I don't know.
Yeah.
And another thing too, this whole Save the Children thing. I don't know if you guys watched Grim Green's vlog from Vegas, and Ruby Roo made a damn good statement in there. That whole Save the Children thing. My new comeback to people that look at me and say, "We're trying to save the children." Ruby Roo's statement to that is, we are saving the children by saving their parents.
Well, and under what circumstance do I need to forfeit my rights and freedoms due to someone else's inability to raise their children? I mean, that's really the question here. Is why? At what point does that stop? At what point, under any umbrella, but at what point does it stop based on what someone else isn't doing right? But I agree with you, though.
I agree with what you're saying. The problem would be in the parenting aspect of it, because you can look at that from many angles. Okay, so wherever medicinal marijuana is legal, you know, did they have to pay thousands and hundreds of millions of dollars to get the right to sell that because they can take that home with them?
Yeah.
I, like Robbie, am a very proud gun-toting Michigan. I mean, I have a very big love for handguns. That's negative for children too. But vaping, God forbid, holy shit. I mean,
It's so true.
handguns are dangerous. Handguns are dangerous.
And it's the same kind of approach, though, that they take to that in some stances. Different people have different stances on it. But I look at this and say, what we have is on the hobbyist side that we have so many of with these devices, and we constantly have them in our hands. We are literally holding something in our hands that can prevent cancer. This is a cancer prevention device. To say it doesn't cure cancer, but it prevents cancer. I hold a cancer prevention device in my hands, and you can't tell me that if a pharmaceutical company, or anybody else for that matter, came up with a cancer prevention device, that not only would they not be met with regulation into nothing, they'd be met with a Nobel Peace Prize.
Okay, wait. I'm going to stop you right there, Addie, and I'm going to tell you exactly what they would reply to you for that statement you just made. The statement you just made, sir, is inaccurate and inadmissible, because what you hold in your hand is a device that could possibly greatly reduce your risk of developing cancer. But don't ever state that it prevents cancer. Wordage. It's all about wordage.
It prevents cancer in the
Great.
aspect of
Great.
if
Related
someone,
to tobacco.
right, but if no one ever smokes, like 50 years from now, someone decides to vape instead of smoke, it's cancer prevention. I mean, and you know,
related to the tobacco products.
Right, but at the same time, there's all of these other things with that, like it's in our foods and all of these other things that can cause cancer too. But I don't know. I find it difficult to wrap my head around from that aspect, where like Chantix is FDA approved, and people, you can talk to a lot of people specifically in the vaping community that have tried Chantix and have not been able to, not only have they not been able to quit, but they've had like dark dreams about things and suicidal thoughts, and there's articles popping up all over the place with people saying the FDA needs to reevaluate their stance on Chantix because of the amount of suicides and all these other things that go along with that medication. And so we're in a different avenue, and we are in a different space. But I also feel like all of these things that we talk about, as far as like a logical standpoint goes, anyone that does this, whether it's the FDA in this area or it's another branch of the government for something else completely, we can't put them in a box of logic, because they don't have to operate within what we would consider to be basic logic. So they're going to do these things, but I also think that their overreach is what helps these guys that are going after them, fighting for us, fighting for our rights, to be able to say you're just grasping at straws. To put in the FDA document that what is it, water in a pipe is a tobacco product is a little crazy, and it's grasping at straws. But I also think that we have to be careful because they have the ability to change those at any time.
They do. But you also have to think, see, I'm worried, but I'm not going to be scared. Because what they want you to be is scared, because scared gets you off your game. Scared backs you in a corner. Scared makes you vulnerable. We can't be scared. We can't let them bully us. We have to be worried. We have to turn that worry into ferociousness, because they want us to back into a corner, and they know that vapors are very passionate about what's going on. And although we are an industry that is simply still in its infancy compared to other corporations and industries that have faced this type of situation right now, we're still strong. Like this community is comprised of such a diverse amount of people. There's always a niche to pull from. There's lawyers, there's doctors, there's debaters, there's college kids, there's, mixologists. There's so many people, and they know that. So when they released these deeming regs, they made them as bad as they possibly could, I think, hoping and maybe that we're going to come to a middle ground, which is what I'm looking for. I'm looking for that acceptable compromise of a middle ground. Do we need a little bit of regulation? Yeah, absolutely. I mean,
Yeah.
And the things that we are willing to regulate, we've already done on our own as a community. Child safety caps, proper labeling. I mean, we regulate ourselves. We go around at the expos and we oust people that are, marketing to kids pretty much on our own. And they know that. They know we're not going to lay down. So they want us to be scared. They want us to be off our game. Don't let that happen. Don't be scared of them. Don't let them bully us.
And I'm going to say one more thing here, and Robbie, I'm going to give your show back to you where it belongs.
Sorry.
No, it's all good. It's all good.
Sorry.
No, it's good.
The one thing that I do want to say that I don't feel like is said enough, as it pertains to HR 2058 and the Cole Bishop Amendment is that not only does that buy us time and can help us get some things done with them, but allows us to keep products and keep those moving. I feel like what it can do for this community is think about companies like Sigeli, Asmodus, Joytech, Wismec, all of those companies. All of those companies, if we were to get one of those passed, are going to be able to continue to produce their products that were on the market. And so Sigeli can continue to put out the Sigeli 150, the 200, the 213, whatever that date is, and then all of the other companies can do it as well. But the positive in that would be that those companies can sell those products. There's no new products coming out, so they're not rushed to put out a new product. And they can stack money from selling those products. And in return, they can do the real R&D to develop and deliver a great product. And they can then have the money to go through an application process potentially. And Robbie, I know from watching your videos, a frustration of yours is when we get products that are halfway done, that don't function correctly, and we kind of, I've talked to a few other people that say this too. In some cases, not in all cases, but in some cases, we feel like beta testers for a lot of these companies when they deliver a product, and that is going to stop because you can't afford to dump $1 million into an application to provide a product that you don't know if it works correctly. So those bills are really important for those companies to be able to continue to earn money and develop product and do the applications if they were to need to for some reason. And that not only can we live off DNA 200s for the rest of time if we get HR 2058 to pass, but what we can also do is we can develop products that are of really high quality. And that's what we've had to do at like the reviewers, you guys and stuff, like policing the hardware side of things, saying, hey, this device is junk, this device doesn't work, this device comes with a nickel coil and only does power mode, et cetera, et cetera. And so that's going to stop because you can't afford to deliver that and not be able to make a return. And that's all I'm going to say. But that's just something that I see as very important as it pertains to those bills.
Yeah, that's actually a really good point, and you nailed it right on the head. I mean, it's exactly that. As a reviewer, you're kind of like a beta tester, and that's how you feel sometimes. And it's frustrating to see some of the products that do come out that aren't to the standards that should be set. I mean, like you said before, nickel coil in power mode, it's ridiculous if that's actually a thing. Or, I mean, I've mentioned this before in another coil actually that I really disagreed with is putting wattage on a nickel coil, something like that. You make mistakes like that, you should be punished. And if you're putting that much money into putting these out there, you're going to think twice about what you're doing. And you're obviously, and I think, personally, I think you're going to listen to reviewers a lot more, because I've contacted companies that have done this, and they don't care, because it's nothing to them. Right. So what, my coil has wattage on it, I'm still going to sell it to 1,000 people and make a profit. Now you start upping the price on how much it costs for R&D, and all of a sudden 1,000 people is nowhere near enough.
Yep.
You're not making a profit at that margin anymore. You need to sell it to the masses if you want to make a profit.
Yep. Yep. And it will also help us because our larger concerns are that a company that only produces a nickel coil and a power mode device, that those are going to be the products that the researchers end up hand-picking to do their research to determine if vaping is safe or not. And they're going to say, oh, this wire is a nickel wire, it's putting off dioxide, all these other things. That's the concern on our part has always been for others that may end up putting it in their hands, but there's always been this like hoping that we can push back so much that if they were to try to pick that device up and test it on like a national scale or an international scale, that we're going to say, no, we've been swearing that thing off for months now. You did the wrong thing, which is kind of what happened with the formaldehyde study, where when that came out, we said what you're using is no longer good, and the way that you're using it, no one's ever going to use it. But yeah,
I agree. I mean, like I said, it'll be interesting to see what happens. And even as Don said earlier about striking fear in us, and that's what their goal is. And you said fear leads to a lot of things. One thing you didn't mention is that fear actually leads to people going back to cigarettes, and that's a scary thought. That people are going to be scared into going back to something that we know is deadly. I mean, it's frustrating and it's sad watching this, and especially when you have family members that do smoke, and you're trying to get them off. And before, your biggest fight was the media, because the media will take a device blowing up, and all of a sudden, anyone who isn't properly educated thinks that these devices are prone to explode on anything, on the drop of a dime. And that's not true. It's just improper use and improper education. And it's hard to do that with some people and with so many people, because not everybody knows about YouTube reviewers. Not everybody knows about information that's out there. Not everyone knows about social media sites dedicated to this that are going to correct the media out there.
But I'm going to interject right there and say, okay, I can say the same thing for cigarettes, because why don't we pull Billy or Hank and ask them how many people have improperly used cigarettes and burnt their fucking house down smoking in bed? I mean, just as many. I mean, there's far less, I believe, vaping, catastrophes than what's going on in the smoking catastrophe side. How
Very
in a
good
garbage can that still has a smoking cigarette in it, Same risks, just not highlighted because we're the target right now.
Yeah, I agree completely, and that's actually a really good point I didn't even think about. And that statement was powerful, actually. Just ask Billy or Hank about fires, and that's so true. And
ask the
wow.
guys that go in there every day and see that someone fell asleep in bed and burnt their damn house down and killed their whole family. I mean, that's a horrible statement, but it effing happens every day.
It does. It does. But, I mean, again,
so
like you said.
Some jackass putting a battery in upside down, I mean, it's same principle, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's the same thing going back to, like, people sleeping with their cell phones under their pillows.
Is that actually a thing?
Yeah, man. I've heard people have had their phones go into thermal runaway on their beds because they sleep with their phone right there. It slips under their pillow at night.
Yeah, because
they're charging it, right? Charge the phone, throw it on the bed.
They're charging it, yeah. If it's plugged into the charger. Yep.
Yeah. That's a
wow.
thing. You don't cuddle with your phone, Robbie?
I can't say I do. I mean, I might now that I have Don's number, but that's totally different. So
you look like a cuddler.
Shut the fuck up, Robbie.
Yeah, no, I've never heard that before.
That passport will travel. Sure.
I feel like I should leave you two alone right now.
Yeah, this is a little awkward.
Thanks, Eros, for joining us. I appreciate you coming on, and it was great having you. And like I said, I can't tell you how much I appreciate your support over the last year and a half. So thank you very much, Eros.
Thank you, Robbie, and bye, and again, every bye a todos.
A todos. Hasta luego, mi amigo. Mi familia.
Muito obrigado, até logo.
I don't know any Spanish. Have a good night, Eros.
All I said was, see you later, my friend, and then I said, my family. That's it. You guys got to step up your bilingual game.
Oh, it's horrible.
You wait till you need somebody to talk to a francophone there, Don. We'll see who you call.
Don't call me, please. Don't call me.
No, call him. We'll find the French Dolce de Lec.
Yeah, where's that guy that speaks at Delec? That's Jay Delec.
Je ne parle pas en français.
No.
Your timing on that, Don, was
That's-
impeccable. You came in at exactly the right time tonight.
Yeah, I agree.
I just literally loaded the video, the chat, the hangout, and I was like, fuck, Robbie, again?
If I hadn't made him say it again, he might have gotten away with it too.
Yeah, I know, you might have. You might have got away with it, Robbie.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't count on that. I'm bound to screw that up every single time.
Well, you forever have it on video now, forever in YouTube history that you executed it perfecto.
Thank you, thank you.
I thought you were talking about him mispronouncing
You're
it.
welcome.
I remember that from like November
No,
or something. That review came out.
Oh yeah, that was bad.
Oh yeah, the review that was torture. I think I
like
backed that part up about 92
custard
times.
and Dulce Delec.
And like after 82 times of saying it, he goes, "I think I'm saying that right." Let me know down below if I'm not.
I had no idea.
I instantly started scrolling through the comments, so somebody had to have said something.
The comment that will forever go down in history for me was, I can't stop smiling. The e-liquid that brings a smile to your face.
It does.
Easy custard, Robbie.
I know what you're talking about. It does. It still brings a smile to my face. Just saying it is bringing a smile to my face. I love it. It is so good. I cannot believe that someone was able to make a juice that good.
And see, you talk about Bueno bars. I've never had one, but one day when I go to Canada,
Oh, you've had
I'm
one,
gonna have a Bueno bar.
just not a solid one. It's uncanny.
It's vape.
Yeah, it's exactly the same. Like it's the exact same taste as
is.
hazy custard.
Yeah. I mean,
Thanks for joining, Smooth. Actually, I'm going to address the question that was answered earlier, but you guys keep talking, so I got to grab something real quick.
all right then.
What is the question? Oh, have you used Chantix to quit smoking? I have not.
Yeah.
Um,
And then I answered, not
I
realizing
do-
that I was on my girlfriend's account in chat.
Get going, Nigel. Alicia, I mean.
You got me.
Or would that be Alicia? Is that Alicia?
Huh? No, just Alicia.
Were you guys talking about my PJs?
My doctor's office actually doesn't. Hell
I
yeah.
didn't even notice until you pointed
No,
it out.
my neither did I. But no, we were talking about the account that Nigel is commenting from is Alicia.
Alicia. Oh, that's you. I didn't know that,
That's
Nigel.
Nigel.
Yeah, I didn't sign myself into the right account on the tablet here.
I was about to say, I can't believe I have another female
He's
follower. That's
on
a
a-
first. I have like 4, and I know them all.
He's on
You do now, because I subbed to you for it.
Nigel, you're on your Christian Mingle account.
Yeah, really.
Robbie, he's on his Christian Mingle account.
Oh, okay, there you go. Oh, somebody's tried it.
This
This
is
is
actually Nigel's troll account, Robbie. So when you see him leaving all those rude comments in the comment section, just remember that name because it's.
I will now.
I've actually been thinking about making an account called Vaping Vapes with Clouds of Vapor or something like that. That just
You
seems to
should.
be what everybody's name is right now.
Why not? It works. It'll catch on.
It's got to
Exactly.
be Chuck and Clouds. Do you even vape, bro?
Oh, I like that one. That one's good. That's a good name. I'm changing my name right after the show. It'll be Chuck and Clouds. Do you even vape, bro? Hashtag Vape Nation.
Oh, God. Totes?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so subscribing.
Chuck and Clouds with what was it? Rob Bot or something like that? Robbie Bot?
Oh, Robo Chops.
Robo Chops.
RoboChop.
Robo
Yeah,
Chops.
Rob Chop.
Yeah.
Second class was going to go
I
shop.
almost said it a second ago, and I stopped myself. I was like, oh God, I can't say it.
It's tough not to. Once you hear it once, it just sticks in your head and you can't get it out.
Hmm.
Anyways, I think Snaggletooth was asking if anyone else tried Champex. So this is Champex. This is the Canadian version of Chantix, I think. I've never seen Chantix. I've only seen Champex. And this is what I had when I tried to quit smoking. I actually still have some pills left. I have 2 pills left. And I basically just keep it around for a reminder of what I went through to try and quit smoking. So,
Well, and like,
yes, I've tried it.
Like I don't know, he or she, Snaggletooth said, I never assume anymore because you can definitely be wrong if it's male or female. Everybody assumes they're males, and I resent that remark. But I used Chantix. It gave me suicidal thoughts. I put a knife to my wrist, and I've heard that story over and over. But, okay, you have somebody that has a severe addiction to something like smoking, nicotine, blah, blah, blah. They're already suffering enough, and their mind is in such a fucked up place. Let's give them something that also has a side effect of causing suicidal tendencies. What sense does that make? They're already basically withdrawing from a drug all the carcinogens that are loaded into cigarettes, and their body's going through a nightmare of issues and emotions. So yeah, let's go ahead and give them a drug that says may cause suicidal tendencies and severe sleep disorders, and really?
Yeah, I'm actually going to answer your question. What sense does it make? It makes this kind of sense. Dollars and cents.
It's money. Yep. Mhm.
That's all it is. I mean, it's all cash to them. They don't care.
Really, yeah, they don't care at all. And a matter of fact, they don't want people to quit smoking, truth be said, because it reduces the go to the pharmaceuticals. It reduces the trips to the doctor's office. It reduces so many incomes for a lot of vectors. I mean, and it's also population control for our government. They look at it as a good thing, population control. We don't want people to live longer. Hell, that's more Social Security. That's all. People are longer on Medicare, you know. Why do we want them to live longer? That's all behind the scenes things that you don't see.
Oh, absolutely. And I agree with you 100% on population control. Population control is a big thing. And if you don't believe in population control, you're crazy. It exists. And smoking is probably the #1 effective way to do it without actually having to enforce anything.
No, I got one. McDonald's.
That's fair. Although I'm not going to lie, you said McDonald's and I want a Big Mac.
Yeah.
No, I want the Arctic Orange Shake that just came out.
Which one's that?
The Arctic Orange Shake. It just came out a couple days ago. It's the orange vanilla cream, like the orange cream bars.
Really? I don't know if we have that up here yet. That sounds amazing.
Oh no!
And you're gonna clone this for us, are you?
Jesus Christ! I'm never coming on the show again. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
You know I had to bug you, Don.
No, it's fine. I've actually messed around with some orange cream vapes, but I'm not big on citrus myself either. And I don't know, my heart really has to be in a liquid to really continue on and develop it to the maximum potential, because I vape that shit for months before it ever goes out. And Custard de Lac was so hard for me.
Come on. This is my show.
You posted the link.
That is true. I'm going to wake up to a text every morning at 5 a.m. saying Custard de Lake.
I'm going to be like, it's going to say Custard de Leke.
Yeah.
It's evolved into a lake now.
Yeah, it's now cost you a leg.
Alright, where are we?
No,
Oh,
I've
Cyber
actually
is a
made a,
45-year-old male. Thank you for clarifying. Now you can all. What's that, Eddie?
No, you're good. Go ahead. I'll tell you when I'm done. Or when you're done, I mean. Sorry.
Oh. I
No,
just
go
said
ahead and finish what you were
Snaggletooth
saying.
confirmed. He's a 45. No, really, Eddie. It's okay. Go ahead.
I think we're on a little bit of a delay here.
Yeah, you probably are. All right, Addy, go ahead. Addy,
Okay.
call the shots. Good to go.
Good. All I was going to say is I've done a few different orange creamsicle recipes, and so if you want some of those done, I would be happy to give them to you.
Eh.
And I did.
I'll
I did
vape them
one-
from. Do what?
I did one with peach too.
With peach? Yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm.
That's all I had to say. That's why I was saying you could go ahead and finish. It really wasn't important.
No, it was very important. I talk too much. You gotta cut me off sometimes. You gotta be like, hey, shut up, okay?
I'm going to talk about importance.
There you go.
I do. Back in the line.
I know. I lost my branded Sinful Apple bottle.
All them group buys over there.
I was just saying earlier we got to get another one together soon. I need some backup hazy custard before I leave for Ontario.
Yeah, I'll be ordering this week actually, once the new flavors come out for sure.
Wait, what?
Well, I'm shoot.
Oh, you weren't here. You were away for that portion.
Never.
Trying to
I've
sleep for
never
like
heard of what
an
you're
hour and
talking
a
about.
Yeah, there's
I
some new
waited
flavors coming out.
for him to leave before he said it.
She knows I'll be bugging her all weekend about it.
Nigel, you probably
I
lost.
heard about
that
Donson Street for a month.
I lost what, Addy?
I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna refresh because I think there's a lag somewhere. You probably lost that bottle that you're looking for when you mixed a couple of her flavors together to make them that much better.
Eddie, fuck you. Go refresh your internet.
Sinful Delec.
Oh, that's too good.
Oh, fuck. I should really be sleeping right now.
Robbie,
Yeah.
that will forever, ever, never die. I'm sorry, but it won't.
You know what? I hope
As long as I'm here.
I'm gonna make it clear. I hope it doesn't die. I'm gonna be so like obnoxiously arrogant about saying Delec going forward. It's gonna catch on.
This whole
I've
reverse
already heard
psychology
it.
thing you got going on isn't gonna work, like Robbie. Although
I've actually watched another review pretty recently that the person said Delec, and all I could see was Robbie.
yeah.
Of Robbie's, no doubt.
Hashtag custard Delec whore.
Did he happen to be Canadian?
A.
Or she. If it
Or
was
did-
Danya,
yeah.
I can understand.
If it was Danya, and yeah.
It's those
So I'm gonna
Calgarians,
put a
man, I'm telling you.
picture. I'm gonna put a picture of Robbie's face on the Deleche label.
Swap that H out for a K.
And it's gonna say Deleckin. It's gonna say Deleckin good, bro.
I like it. I like it.
It's Delecus.
Hashtag Lec Life.
Yeah. That's it. Hashtag Lec Life. Forged in stone. That's it.
You're gonna have him calling. You're gonna have him calling them Metch mods from now on.
Oh, I love this show. This is awesome.
Then we're gonna have to come out with hashtag Lec Coils and hashtag Lec Mods and
Yeah.
I'm in. Let's start it. Let's start it right now. You heard it here first. Alekis.
I'm down. World could use a little more lec.
Robbie, quick question for you. How much does it cost to, like if when you buy juice from Dawn, how much does it cost for shipping to get it to you? And then do you have to pay like a customs tax or anything like that when it comes into Canada?
I
Well,
don't
I
pay
can
customs, but I pay a one-time shipping cost kind of thing. But yeah, I'll leave it at that. It's usually around, what is it, Don? Like $30, something like that. I think it's somewhere in that range for shipping.
it's $25.95 going into Canada.
Yeah.
Is that using a
And
like a
then
flat rate priority box, Don?
Yep, that's the small flat rate priority going into Canada.
Okay.
If you use first class parcel and you're crossing any borders, the USPS will not guarantee you a delivery time frame. So if you want to do the $11 or $12 shipping, it can take, it literally states 1 to 999 days.
Okay.
If you use, yeah, and they're very, very upfront about that. Now you realize that this is uninsured and it can take anywhere from 1 to 999 days. Or you can pay the $10 more and get 6 to 10 day shipping. So
And even
basically
then, the
they're
tax
looking
is
you in the face and telling you, take the box, okay?
Yeah, and even then, the 10 is relative.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. When you ship to Australia, it says 6 to 10 days, but it never takes less than 14. It's always 14 days.
Yeah.
Oh.
But now, the price I just told you is only going to Canada. If you're crossing any other borders, it's 5 and goes up.
Yeah. That's why I was asking, is because I just sent a package of a bunch of like hardware and stuff like that to Europe, and it was I think it was $32 or $33 for the small,
Yep.
or it was the padded envelope, but it's the same price as the small box.
Yep.
But then they also had to pay a fee to customs.
But see, that's where things
From what
get
I've
a
heard,
little tricky. That's where we get
from
a
what
little
I've heard, typically
creative.
if it's under $100, they won't charge you taxes on it.
Well, Manny, that would be
Wait.
well steeped after 999
Where?
days.
What,
Huh?
where are you talking about under $100? There's no taxes. Where is that?
Well, no, I'm just saying from what I've heard, when you get stuff shipped into Canada, they typically won't bother charging you
Okay.
duties on things worth under $100.
Okay.
They just
Yeah.
won't bother
But
with
see,
it.
now I've had people say 20, and I've literally had somebody have to pay import going into the UK when I labeled the box at $25 of goods inside as a gift, and they still added the taxes on it.
Yeah, it's
So it
yeah,
just
it's a little
depends
different.
on what kind of mood you're in that day.
When I ship out my giveaways and stuff down to the States, because a lot of my subscribers from the States end up winning a lot of the giveaways, I pay about $12 to $15 for shipping, and as far as I know, no one's ever had to pay anything on any of the giveaways I've done. So I think between Canada and the U.S., you should be okay as far as imported duties go, as long as it's not a super expensive item, like Nigel said, $100 or less kind of thing. But yeah, like when I do giveaways, I usually declare the value anywhere between $50 to $60 for an RDA or for a tank or for a mod or whatever, and I've never had anyone have to pay anything when they receive it.
Yeah. The only time I've had to pay duties was when I got my Tesla, the Invader, from GearBest, because I got the expedited shipping with DHL, and I mean I've heard they like to dick around before, but They called me at like 6 o'clock in the morning saying, "Hey, you need to give us $17 or we're not going to deliver it today." For fees and duties and stuff like that.
So, Nigel, did you have to pay on that package that Fagan sent you for
No.
drinking the oil and stuff? Because that was free, right?
Neither. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know how he declared it. But neither, because I've won from Mark back in November of last year too.
Oh, okay.
And yeah, like the only thing that I've ever had to pay duty on was that one package from China.
Okay.
And I'm pretty sure it's just because DHL was trying to rush it through customs because they guaranteed a certain delivery date, right?
Yeah, and the only thing I've had to pay duty or taxes on as far as like being sent something from China or whatever for review is actually from the ZPAL coral tanks. I got a couple of them sent to me for review, and I had to pay like $35 for it too. Like it was expensive actually for shipping. Like it's not shipping, but for duties and taxes, they rang me up for $35 for 2 tanks and 2 packs coils or whatever it was.
Mm-hmm.
I missed a lot of things in chat. Michaela asked, when on Monday will the new flavors post? Not quite sure yet. I'm shooting for early as possible on Monday, but I depends on it if that's my 4th day crash. I'm usually up for 3 days straight and then crash. Let's see, what else did we miss, guys? Robbie Delecki.
Yeah, I saw that. That's fantastic.
Yes, if you order 0 milligram nicotine, I can send it to Canada, but what I do recommend is to get in on a group buy with 3 or 4 other people that want to order a door at the same time. That way you only pay 1 shipping charge.
Where do you live, Snaggletooth?
He's out in Hamilton, Ontario.
I can't fucking say that name with a straight face. I'm sorry.
Snaggletooth?
Yeah.
I mean, the closest person to him would be Matt Crow, who's out in.
Well, there's Hazy too, but.
Yeah, Hazy too as well.
Oh, Hazy ain't getting shit.
No. I'm not even gonna ask him on this one.
Good night, Hazy.
Yeah, I don't know. I gotta send some stuff out there soon, so I gotta send my buddy some coil, so I'll have a rough idea of how much it'll cost to ship out there, but.
See, Don recommends that you get in on a group buy, and I recommend when buying Don's juice to just order so much of it that you don't have to order again for a while. And then
it looks like a group buy.
Yeah, you need to order as much as a group buy, and then you don't have to order again anytime soon, and it offsets itself.
Oh yeah, no, it's definitely worth the shipping.
That's my plan for Monday, Don. As soon as those new flavors come out, I'm gonna be doing a big order.
I'll start folding the box now, brother. I mean, and the good thing is, like, a lot of people in Canada DIY. And I don't know if that's because your government's forced you into that, kind of like Australia and whatnot, but I know there's tons of shit available out there, but I run across tons of people that DIY in Canada, and therefore the concentrates make perfect sense because there's no issue.
American juices are really expensive up here.
Yes, I do. Sorry, Manny asked a question if I would ship concentrates to the UK, and absolutely yes, I do. I just ship concentrates to Bosnia for shit's sake, and they actually got there. So.
Wow.
I have never heard of Grimsby before in my life. Snaggletooth.
It's just outside of Hamilton.
Oh.
He said it was between Hamilton and St. Catharines.
Oh, that's getting me closer. I was always bad at geography when I was living in Ontario.
I said the same thing.
And
is that
Robbie,
east?
Not on, because it wouldn't be ready in time, and I know you want your stuff from Dawn. On your next order from Dawn, let me know in advance. And if you haven't gotten any of my juice yet, then we'll try to put something together. If there's room in her package, I'll get it to her.
Oh, hell no. To you. Oh, hell. Look at you trying to make me your pack mule, motherfucker.
Whoa.
No, And come on now.
Listen. This is for Robbie. This isn't for me.
What's the difference?
Well, you obviously like Robbie way more than you like me, so I'm trying
Don't
to. Like,
don't even go there. I will take those fruity pebbles. No, absolutely. I will definitely send in my packages anywhere in the world heavyweight e-liquid right along with Adore e-liquid. Hell to the yes, to the yeah. That is what family does.
do you guys hear that? I've already been, for my juice line, been picked up by a distributor, the Adore distribution network.
No, it's called drop shipping.
Congrats, Addy. I applaud you.
Thank you.
That's a good pickup too. That's a good distributor to be picked up by. You just heard she shipped to Bosnia, so you got all the hookups.
Yeah, all of it.
Yeah, I've shipped to Netherlands, I've shipped to Bosnia, I've shipped to Dubai, where vaping is illegal. But I didn't say that.
You're
let's
ballsy.
see. Yeah, it's kind of, I don't know.
I appreciate your ballsiness, Don.
Customs forms are a real pain in the butt, but it's worth it at the end of the day because it's nice to see people vaping and not smoking, even when their government tells them they can't. So,
Yep.
because who
And
are
we
they to
truly
tell
appreciate
me?
it.
Who are they to tell us what we can and cannot do when we're not harming anybody else?
Hmm. Speaking of harming someone else, Robbie, what do you think the chances are of the human fog machine being there tomorrow? You guys have
Pretty
a
minimal,
cloud
I'd
comp?
say.
Yeah.
No, the cloud comp was actually tonight. I actually missed the reopening of the vape depot because it moved, right?
Yeah, you mentioned that earlier on.
Okay.
I just wanted to
If
see
you're
it. I just wanted to see it hit this bastard.
Yeah, the Alliance.
Yeah, I got a fucking 6 fuse Claptons in there right now.
That'll do it.
So, I think that'll handle it.
Yeah, I don't even actually, to be honest, I don't know if he still has a human fog machine. The new owner of it.
Oh, he passed it on again?
I don't know. He was talking about maybe selling it, but he was asking a lot of money for it.
Oh.
Like he was saying he has like $450 into it, and I was like, that's crazy. Like brand new, they're $300.
Oh wow.
Like how do you have? But anyways, I don't know. Maybe I misunderstood him or something. But like he was asking me if I wanted to buy it, and he was saying, you know, I don't want to sell it to just anybody. So if you want it, let me know. And I said, well, I don't know, man. Like how much are you looking to get out of it? And he said $450. And I'm like, whoa, I can't spend that. I mean, it's bad enough I'm already hated for that video, let alone if I bought it. Man, never hear the end of it.
Get a little badge of honor.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Okay, over to the chat. We have Christian the Kid 1. Hey, guys. Hi, Christian. I don't believe we've ever met, but I am Dawn. Nice to
What's
meet
up, Christian? I've seen him around before.
Oh, yeah, I've seen Christian around.
And Snaggletooth, if you were wondering where did I get my username, it's that Snaggletooth was the mascot for the heavy metal band Motorhead. There's Effect of the Night. Manny, 30 mil unicorns or 30 mil concentrates?
And Snaggletooth, I'm gonna have to ask you to call him Donson Traits from now on.
Delexin traits.
Robbie, stop before you hurt yourself.
Oh, I'm already hurt. Don't worry.
Oh fuck. Okay. Yeah. Sorry about that. I should really probably go try to get some sleep. I gotta get up in like 2 hours and then drive for 11.
Yeah, let me know if you stop by the vape depot and I'll swing by. I should be there anyways.
Yeah, for sure. I'll swing.
Just in case.
Well, I should know by we're gonna swing by Lake Louise and check it out because we haven't been yet. But so I should know by then. If we'll have time, I should be able to give you a couple hours notice if we're gonna be there. And like I said, I'll bring along some juice and some coals.
Awesome. Awesome.
And if Derek gets a hold of you, we can sort that out tomorrow too.
Yeah, for sure.
I'll be coming back up here anyways.
Yeah, I'd like to send him some stuff anyways, and
So would I. I just. Oh, actually, I'll send him an email here when I get off.
yeah,
Yeah.
I'll be there too, Nigel. I'll see you tomorrow.
perfect.
Okay, cool. So you're
Kidding.
catching a flight in about 3 hours then?
Yeah, I better start driving now. I don't even know how far it is out there, do you guys? I know
Where
how to
are
get
you
to
again?
Windsor. That's what
Where
I
are
know.
you,
Michigan.
Don?
She's in Michigan.
Oh, Michigan, right? Yeah, that's gonna be a drive. That's got to be at least
Let's
20
see.
hours in that range. I would say 18 to 20 hours, depending on where in Michigan.
Generally,
Seriously? I'm literally like 30 minutes from the bridge over in
Then yeah,
Wow.
closer to 20 hours.
Oh, fuck that. You ain't worth that. Just
From
kidding. I'm kidding, Rob.
I don't think
just
I'm
a-
worth that either, so don't feel too bad.
You said you're close to the bridge? Which
Yeah, I'm
bridge?
30 minutes from the bridge in Detroit.
Well, in Detroit.
Windsor Bridge. Yeah,
Okay,
Detroit.
so it's 33 hours or so, 32 hours maybe.
That can't be right.
Jesus Christ.
It's 32 hours to Toronto.
It's 30. Robbie, I'm moving in like 2 months back to Toronto. It's like 39 hours.
Drive faster then. Come on.
Actually, I think we're doing 3
I'm totally.
12-hour days or something.
Because when I went to Whitby, and I went through Canada, and it was the first day was to Winnipeg, so that was what 15, 14 hours.
Something like that, yeah.
And then the next day was Wawa, which was about 12 hours. And then that from
Yeah.
Wawa to Whitby was about 8. So 35 hours, I guess.
It's
But-
up there anyways.
Yeah,
I mean,
But I
that's
think
just,
totally
this is
35
just
hours accounts for the actual time changes, right? So it's 35. It's actually like 33 hours, but you move the clock ahead every hour for every time zone, so it turns out to be 35 hours.
It's not though. What?
I don't know. I
Just
think
'cause you. No, man. Like I'm like okay, well maybe you could shave a couple hours off from Calgary, but from Edmonton to Detroit is 1 day and 5 hours. Just estimated in the middle of the night.
wow.
You know, you could get it done a few hours quicker if you drive quickly, I'm sure. Because that's going off the speed limits, but. And who the hell does the speed limit through Saskatchewan?
Yeah. Sangletooth just asked if VapeCon is happening this year. VapeCon actually already happened May 5th, I think. Is that what weekend it was?
That
It was just a couple weeks ago.
That was the CVE. Is that the same thing?
Canada Vape Expo. Oh, right. I don't know if it is actually.
I've never heard of VapeCon.
I thought VapeCam was part of CVE, but maybe it's not.
I don't know.
Either way, they're both hosted in Ontario, which is why I need to get my ass back there. But
I'm pissed. My girlfriend decided like a week after, like 2 days after CVE, that she wanted to move back to Ontario now.
just missed it. Just missed it.
I'm just glad we're getting back in time for the end of bass season.
Yeah, that's true.
'Cause that's the good half anyways. July and August, that's what you want.
Yeah. Yeah, so I'm actually glad that you're moving there first. You can tell me how shitty it is for vaping out there, and if it's really bad, I'll just stay out here.
Hazy just told me earlier today, because I asked him how hard they got fucked out there. And he said that the regulations don't even kick in until June or July. And I'm moving back late July. So, luckily I know how to do everything myself.
Yeah, that's a good point, too. But it still sucks, because, I mean, for me at least, part of the biggest draw about vaping is the community portion of it, right? So
Yeah.
when you're going to a store or whatever and you see a bunch of people who are vaping, it's just that aspect of it. If you take that away from us, it becomes just going to a store, which I hate doing. It's like going shopping or something.
He did say that they're not going to be able to vape in shops anymore.
Yeah, I heard that too.
So, and since it's coming up so soon, I don't think that they're, like, if that's the way it's worded now, they're not going to be able to get an amendment. So,
No, I doubt it.
Yeah. But what are you gonna do? I don't really. I mean, I still test the odd juice just for fun, but
Yeah.
mostly I
Yeah.
just wait for Fresh to post his recipes on Saturdays and make those. These fucking Horton Hears a Scream. Did I tell you about that one?
No, you didn't.
It's 2% flavoring, I think. It's fucking it's like cappuccino yogurt.
Sorry, did I hear you right? 2% flavoring?
Yeah, it's a 98 too.
Wow.
But it's pretty flavorful. You know what? Let me grab up a bottle. I'll mix some up for you. I know you like your coffee vapes.
I do. I absolutely do.
And I'm feeling generous tonight. Hopefully I fucking come see you tomorrow. I'm gonna have a bunch of extra shit here.
I hope so.
We should have time.
Well,
We
with
probably
you
won't get
saying
there
that
till
you
like
need a new strawberry
7.
shortcake vape, and that you love coffee vapes. I mean, sounds like I've got two juices that are made for you.
I can't wait. I can't wait to try your juice, man. It's gonna be so good. It already sounds good. You know I'm not a big cereal fan, so that may be hit or miss with me. But at the same time, coffee vapes all day long are awesome, and even better is strawberry shortcake. If I could find a replacement for the one I had, I'm in 100%.
Yeah, I'm a cereal junkie. Like when I go to bed here in a little bit, I'm gonna get a bowl of cereal.
Oh, I'll do the same thing. Eating cereal, I love eating cereal, but I can't vape it for some reason.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And I'm the same way. Right before bed, have a bowl of cereal. Love it.
Yeah. Also, for anyone that was not watching Heavy show on Wednesday, when we put the juice line up and stuff, my brother, Mr. Dirty Devo, was gracious enough to announce that he is shipping over multiple packs of his stainless steel fuse Clapton coils, and the first 100 orders of the juice line you'll be entered in at random and potentially have some of Dirty's coils just thrown into your package.
That is
Nice.
awesome. That's really cool.
So
Yeah, that's pretty sweet. Oh, you're gonna love this, Robbie. Guess what's in it?
I can't even see it. What do you?
Huh? No, in the Horton Hears the Scream, the 2% coffee vape.
What's in it? I don't know what. I'm trying to think. What would you put in there?
I don't know, it's a tough one.
Sweet cream.
A 2% coffee vape? A 2% coffee vape?
Yeah.
Mm,
It's not my recipe, so you don't have to be too skeptical.
tiramisu.
No.
Okay. Is it gonna be
Did it click in?
Yeah. Is it gonna be? I'm assuming it's gonna be fuck, now I gotta remember how to pronounce it. Dulce de leche.
Yes.
Close.
I'm getting better at it. Okay, I'm improving.
You are.
There will be
You are.
just a little bit.
Nice.
Dulce de leche. De leche.
Dulce
Dulce
de
de
leche.
leche. It's that day, because in French, DE is just de.
It's not French, it's Spanish.
I know, but you see, let me try to get you to read some French one day, Don. We'll see how you go.
Especially that Quebec
What is
French.
it? French I know is.
Yeah, get around some Fringlish.
The only French I know I learned from Christina Aguilera, okay?
Oh, I see.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
voulez-vous,
that's classic.
Yeah,
whatever.
that one.
Coucher
Yeah.
avec moi ce soir. Yeah, Robbie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. What are you? Are you a 3? You like a 3?
I'm a 3, yeah. Oh, I actually have some juice for you to try as well, actually, now that you say that. I just gotta remember to
Do
bring
you
it
know?
tomorrow. It's not mine. It's not mine. It's an up-and-coming juice maker here in Calgary, and I don't know if you know him or not, but he used to work at the Vape Depot, Michael, and he just put out a killer key lime pie.
Oh yeah.
Like it's bang on, and I've never had anything so close in my life.
Oh,
It's actually better than most key lime pies. Actually, I would even say that.
nice. I don't. I may have tried a key lime pie. Vape.
Key lime
Mm,
vape is freaking awesome, but man, the vape tongue you can achieve with that. You
mm,
vape that long enough, you're not gonna taste anything but key lime for a week.
I believe it. I believe it.
It's so good, but you can't stop vaping it because it's so good.
I'm not usually a big fan of key lime pies in general, but this guy put together this vape, and it's incredible. He's doing some pretty good recipes too. He's got a really nice blackberry as well, which is just natural blackberry taste. Simple but really nice. And then he's got a couple other ones he's making as well. But up and comer, like I said, I mean he's been DIYing for years actually. He's been doing it for probably 3 or 4 years now, and never had the courage to put out a juice line because he didn't think anyone would like it. And he's been sampling it at the store recently, and everybody is going nuts for it.
nice.
Good for him.
So
Good for
it's
him.
good because he could use it, and he deserves it. He's been working hard on it, and it's nice to see that he's succeeding with it.
And I totally relate to probably every feeling that he has went through up till now, as can Addie now at this point. That frickin' like fear when you go to present your liquid to somebody it's pretty crippling actually. It can be very intimidating.
I believe
The
it. I
fear of
mean,
rejection.
it's tough, especially if you're trying to make a career out of it or even a living off of it or whatever. That's a lot of stress on someone.
Mhm.
And I mean, even he's been working on his blackberry recipe, which is his first recipe. He worked on that for 2.5 years. I mean, he's been working on it since I know him, and I've known him since I started vaping actually. And he's committed to it. And he's a perfectionist. He really is. And his clean room is unbelievable. It's immaculate. Like it is insane. It's like you wear rubber gloves and like little booty things or whatever when you walk in. Like you're not allowed to walk in with shoes on.
Yep.
Well, I'm not living up to your standards then.
That's okay. If you brew like I do, I just do the kitchen sink kind of thing. That's what you got to do. Just
Yeah.
pour it in the kitchen sink, mix some flavors in there, and you're good to go.
What you said 3, right?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Stick it in your Vitamix and push the button.
Whatever works. Whatever works.
Oh shit! Good call, Don. I forgot to pack my electrolytes for tomorrow.
Exactly. See? I saved you from dehydration and dry knuckles.
My knuckles are pretty dry. They actually are. Alberta's dry as fuck. It sucks.
Well, Robbie does have an affiliate link down below.
Yeah, I have an affiliate link down below somewhere. Actually, I actually do. I have one to Vapor DNA, I think it is.
Sell out.
I know. What can I say? I used to do share sale, and that thing is garbage. I made $14 in like 7 months, and I didn't even get the $14. I just canceled. I'm like, screw that.
Fuck. I really need to get a scale that plugs in.
I got one of those. I don't know. I don't even use a scale. I got called out on my DIY video I did for not measuring stuff. I didn't measure my flavorings, and like that's dangerous. I'm like, yeah, it's dangerous because I'm gonna make an awesome flavor and never be able to remember it.
Yeah.
Yep.
But yeah, he was pissed. Like the comment was pretty heated. It was like, what are you doing? You're teaching people the wrong thing. People are gonna like poison themselves. And I'm like, from flavoring? I mean, I measured the nicotine. Like I had to double check to make sure I measured the nicotine And I did.
Yeah.
And I'm like, yeah, I'm just going to eyeball the pomegranate, eyeball the lemonade, eyeball the strawberry. And they're like, you can't eyeball stuff. You're gonna hurt someone like that.
I think I remember that video.
Yeah, the comment was only posted actually like 2 weeks ago. Like it was an older video, but the guy commented on it maybe 2 weeks ago, and I was like, wow, like that's crazy. I didn't think people were that. I guess that obsessed with making sure measurements were perfect, because my juice is never measured. I don't think I have like one recipe I've done, and I'm pretty sure it's wrong.
That video, that was an older video when I found
remember
it back in
seeing it.
December.
Yeah, that was
I was
at
gonna
least
say I don't
December.
remember watching a DIY video of yours.
I'm saying it was old when I found it in December.
Yeah, I think it was back from, it would have been September or August or sometime in that time when it was posted. And it was just me like making a strawberry lemonade, actually, ironically, which turned out horrible. Turned out tasting like plastic.
Wasn't that like right after you got a shipment from DIY?
It was that, the next day I think it was.
Yeah. I thought it was on the same video. Like
Well-
unbox your flavorings and then just throw some shit
Oh, maybe it was. Maybe it was the same video, actually.
on those.
Yeah, and then I did another unboxing for that DIY kit that the Vape Depot was selling there, too, and that one
Yeah.
didn't do too well. And they don't sell any of the DIY kits they sell there. Like, they can't get them to move, which is funny because everybody wants to get into DIYing, and they're offering a really affordable package with everything you need to get started and instructions and everything and flavors that they can recommend, and no one bought into it.
I know. I was looking at because I actually, like, I'd been watching Fresh for a long time. I learned how to DIY watching Fresh, but it wasn't until I saw your videos that I actually could find the tools to do it myself up here. You know,
Yeah.
I didn't know where to order from. I probably would have bought one of those things from the Vape Depot if it wasn't all the way down in Calgary.
Yeah, that's true. I only learned where to buy things from because of Michael, the guy I was talking about, who does his own DIY stuff. I asked him where he gets his stuff, and I didn't order.
Right.
And yeah, he recommended a few places, and it's been good since.
Yeah.
Okay, what does Snaggletooth say is vaping is not smoking .ca. You send your vaping story to the government of Ontario, and they have to read them the House of Commons in Toronto. What is that? You guys familiar with that?
It's like what would it be for you? It's in Parliament. It's a governmenty thing.
Yeah.
Where do you have? Don't you guys have like a Speaker of the House somewhere? Where's that?
Yeah, I think I was gonna say I think it's probably Congress.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sort of like Congress.
Yeah.
I think.
But our Congress doesn't do anything they don't want to do.
Yeah.
All right, guys, I've actually got to run. It's 5 o'clock where I'm at, so I've got to get to bed. But it's been a pleasure, Robbie. Thank you for having me on. I appreciate it, sir.
Thank you very much for coming on.
I'm glad I could just click on YouTube and see, hey, there's a live show running at 3 o'clock in the morning. So
Yeah.
there's definitely an open time slot here that needs to be filled.
That's always
I got
a
it.
plus,
I got it.
All right, guys, thanks again. Don, I love you. Robbie, I love you.
I love you too.
Rachel, I love you. And I'll see you guys around.
All right, thanks, Addy.
Leaving and shaking at the same time. Good talking to you, Addy.
Yeah, later, guys.
See ya. Hey, Chaotic, how's it going? I saw you just joined. Actually, looks like we just had a couple joiners just recently. It just went from 10 to 12 all of a sudden. Yeah, Chaotic, jump in for a bit. I don't know how much longer I'm going to run it, but I figured maybe 15 minutes or so, and then I'll probably head off. We just got 13 viewers. We just jumped 3 viewers. That's crazy.
Oh, they're probably from somewhere where it's not 3 in the morning.
That's true. Chaotic,
No,
you
it's
have
5 in the morning here. Oh shit.
Yeah, there.
You have the link, or no? I'll send it over in the chat right now.
Oh.
I forgot to text Robbie at 5 a.m. here and tell him lakey.
Oh, you meant 5 a.m. your time. I thought you meant 5 a.m. my time. So that's 3 a.m. my
No.
time, which means I'll still be up anyways half the time.
Ah. So I'll have to make it like 7. Okay.
Oh man, fresh in his
To make
long
it
titles.
7.
This thing's not even gonna fit on the bottle.
Manny says it's 10 a.m. where he is, and that's 7 hours from where I am. So that would be where?
He said it earlier.
Manny, where are you from? I missed it.
He's in the UK.
Oh right, okay, yeah, I did see
Not
that.
not to ruin it for you or anything, but
Yeah, not to take away from the dramatic build-up.
That's okay. Welcome, Chaotic. I don't know if you have your mic muted, maybe, but I can't hear you, unfortunately.
$10 a.m. in the UK.
Is my mic working?
It is, yeah. I can hear some music in the background, though.
Oh, my own. Sorry, I got my own PlayStation running, and my brother came over and played zombies for a while, so that's what you might be hearing.
Okay. Yeah, okay.
Hold on, let me mute YouTube so it won't echo so bad.
Yeah.
done. I love mixing by weight.
So much easier, right?
I know. I don't think we ever did. So it's 1% flavor art espresso, 0.5% Dutch Delac, and 0.5% of sweet cream.
Okay.
Oh, that's so great.
2%, and it's fucking tasty, man.
Oh, awesome. Chaotic, welcome to the show. How you doing?
Doing good. Thanks for having me.
Absolutely. Like I said, this is...
It's just
Robbie
different.
smile.
I mean, being online with one of my inspirations is just blows me away.
I know what you mean. Adore is a huge inspiration for me as well.
Oh, can it, Robbie?
You missed an there, Don.
I missed the what?
An
An So what's going on, Chaotic? How are you?
I'm good. I'm pretty good, to be honest.
What about Mr. Inspirational over here has fueled your fire?
Oh, come on, Don. You're going to make me blush.
Exactly. No, seriously. How long you been watching the Robbie over here? Do you do the
God.
do you do the back again with the arm swing and everything?
every time.
I think I've been watching him since, I don't know, last August when I first started vaping.
Yeah, awesome. Cool. Where are you from?
From a little town of Hartsville, South Carolina.
Ah, okay, cool. My 2 older kids are actually in Elgin, South Carolina. So.
Oh, that's cool. I think I need to switch this coal out.
No, I'm happy to have you on the show, Chaotic. It's good to have you on. And like I said, this whole show is meant to be just a way for me to hang out with people, get to know my subscribers, and get to know everybody more in detail and more about them. And, you know, obviously people can go check out your channel, of course. If they want to, they're more than welcome to. And make sure after the video ends to post in the comment section so people can just click on it right away and go subscribe.
All right, I'll make sure to do that.
225RC is lonely and talking to theirself out there because no one's answering them.
Sorry, I had the chat closed so I could mix some juice.
Is that like when you're looking for an address, you have to turn the radio down?
Yeah.
I laugh because I do as well. I actually do
I
that.
do it too. I do it all the time. I'll be like, okay, I'm getting close, and I'll turn the radio down.
Listen, Don, at this time of night, I need as few distractions as possible.
Do you
Trying
need
to
some
get all
butter?
ready for tomorrow.
Do you need some butter
Yeah,
while you
I'll
mix that
take-
juice? Or, I mean,
I'll take some butter. Don't tempt me. Oh, man, I just got this K-bag yesterday. This thing's coming in handy already.
225RC, you shouldn't leave. You should come on the show.
Yeah, come on. We got a party going on over here.
You come take my place. I gotta go get an hour's worth of sleep before I drive through a bunch of mountains.
Good thing it's the Saturday, or else I'd be going to work.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what I like about doing the show on a Friday is I can stay up. I have no time limit on the show. I can just come on, and I've been on for what, 5 hours now? Yeah, it's been 5 hours.
Has it?
Jesus, crazy.
Oh, I was supposed to sleep that whole time.
Dedication.
Plus, I guess you guys in the States have a long weekend this weekend too, which is even better.
Heck yeah.
Oh yeah. I forgot I had the wattage set for that Alliance. I threw the Griffin on there.
Oh, that's not fun. I hate when I do that. Instant
Actually
burning.
kept up pretty well.
Really?
No,
What kind of build do you have in there then?
Just dual fuse cloth. I got my mech build in there, basically. Just like a 6-wrap nichrome fuse cloth. I'll show you tomorrow. I'll give you some. How about that?
I would not be
Anyways.
opposed.
I'm gonna go catch a nap on the couch for a couple hours.
All right, have fun, and hopefully I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, good chatting. It's always a fun time harassing Dawn.
It is. It really is. It's even more fun harassing me, though. Admit it.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, she needed some backup there. I could see it.
Heck yeah.
It wasn't. The
Yeah.
conversation wasn't quite lucky enough. I feel like
No, it needed a lot more leck in there.
everything in life needs a little more luck.
That is true. Actually, it's funny because yesterday,
Like what?
or was it yesterday or 2 days ago, someone posted on Alberta Vapors, and they were saying that I hate when reviewers do juice reviews and mispronounce the juice name, and I thought for sure they were talking about me, and I just chimed in and I'm like, yeah, you know what, I'm guilty. I'm sorry. That's on me. And she's like, oh no, I'm actually subscribed to you. I like your channel. I'm like, then clearly you haven't watched my juice reviews.
Yeah. So what the fuck aren't you watching, man?
Yeah. I don't know, but yeah, it was funny.
Yeah.
Same
Oh,
with
man. I think that I'm pretty sure when you did that, I had just spent like 2 weeks making fun of all the reviewers that got the Rouleau on how they just couldn't wrap their heads around a French word, you know. I thought, man, you know, like you bring that up into Canada and it's just like, all right, Rouleau, it's fine. And then like because I was telling my girlfriend too, 5 days later I'm watching your video on speaker. Oh, Jesus Christ. Never mind. We do it too, just with a different language.
Yeah.
I don't remember.
Robbie's just too Americanized.
Yeah.
It's
Too
true.
close to the border.
I was watching one YouTuber and I just kept laughing because instead of saying Rouleau, even I knew that off the bat, he kept saying Rolex.
Yeah.
I saw that a couple times too.
Relax. Rolo.
That was the weirdest one.
Roll loop.
Lukes. It's just they were having such a hard time with it. That was funny.
In all fairness, I think we can all agree that the Any box was probably the worst one to pronounce. I'm still not even sure if I'm saying that right. The Nebox, the Anybox, the Kangaroo one. You know what I mean? The little built-in one.
thought it was called the own knee box.
Oh, the Nebox. Yeah, I'm not even saying it right now. I can't even say it right now.
I mean,
It's
everybody
5
just
letters.
took a side on that one and stuck to it, though. It was either the any box or the knee box, and it never changed for
Yeah.
anyone.
Mind if I get our own professional's opinion real quick? Because I believe next week, when the paycheck comes, I'm thinking about either getting the Cuboid Mini or the AIO. Which one do you think would be better?
I'm gonna
I
ask first. Wait, first before you guys answer that, what is your vaping style?
Yeah.
I mean, Cloud Chaser. I've got my MVP 3.0 Pro with the Mutation X on top of it. Twisted 22 gauge 6 wrap Canthal. About 0.29 ohms.
So are you getting are you getting this to do mouth to lung with it, or as another device?
Yeah, probably
You
another
don't want the
device.
AIO then, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, if you're just the Cuboid Mini would be more versatile any way you look at it. If you want a little stealthy, I'm gonna say it for Robbie. If you want a little stealthy device, you know, just to slip in your pocket or something, the AIO would be, and I mean it's cheap down there too. Up here it's pretty expensive, but I'm assuming you're from the States.
Yeah, I'm from the States. I was looking at it on my Vapor store, and I mean, $55 for it ain't really that bad.
For the Cuboid, right?
Yeah, Cuboid Mini, it's 49 something plus shipping brings it up to like 55, 45.
Yeah. And I mean, you can put the AIO coils in the Cuboid Mini and just have more capacity, right? But if you want a little stealthy thing for, you know, half the price, then
I've really got my stealth. I mean, I've got my Endura T18 somewhere.
oh well, there you go.
Yeah, I would say if you have an Endura, I would stick to that. For me personally, I like it over the AIO just based on how it performs and what it is. The Cuboid Mini is, I haven't tried it myself yet. If it's anything like the Cuboid, I would just say I've heard from working at the vape store that a couple of them came back from the original Cuboid. I don't know if the Cuboid Mini has the same issue, but the battery sled on it is a little bit wonky, so just watch out for that.
There is no sled on the Mini though. It's a built-in battery.
Is it? Oh,
Yeah.
so they're not using the same dual 18650 then?
No, it's a LiPo.
No.
Okay.
I think the whole thing is about the size of the full-size Cuboid with the Cubus tank on there.
Yeah,
I think.
the Cuboid Mini is. It's not what?
It's weird. I mean, square design and everything.
Yeah, but you don't have to rock it with that tank on it all the time.
But no, that's the thing I was gonna get at. If you get the AIO, you don't have any other options other than the AIO and maybe a couple choices of different coils. If you get the Cuboid Mini, you can rock an aromomizer on there. You can throw, like I just got the Limitless. You can throw that on there. Like you can throw different stuff on there. So you got more options. And it's tiny. It's really tiny.
Yeah, I mean, I've got paddleboat hands, so even the MVP is kind of pretty much hidden in my hand.
Yeah. So everything's a stealth mode for you, is what you're saying.
Yeah, pretty much.
I don't know. I feel like between those two, unless I was trying to save money or get something that'll be very, very pocket friendly, I would definitely go with the Cuboid.
Yeah. I screwed up at one point, switching over to own a box style vape. I went out and got me a Cherry Bomber Mini. And within like 3 days of using it, the fire button kept misfiring.
Yeah, I heard some bad things about cherry bombers.
Well, that's not your screw up. That's a defect.
Yeah.
That's like every cherry bomber almost. They're on the firing button goes out so quick.
Yeah, I had one of those as well, and honestly, I wasn't a big fan of it. I felt like it was cheaply made. Well, I had a clone, I should say. I had a clone one, which I'm assuming that's what you're referring to, the authentic.
Authentic cherry bomber mini with I think it was either on Rimetry or God, I forgot the other name of it, but it was one of those RDAs on top of it.
Okay, yeah, I haven't had the authentic yet myself. I just had a clone, so I can only go off that one, and it was cheaply made, like really badly.
Yeah, well, the actual authentic, it also feels kind of cheap made.
Yeah. Weren't those fully mechanical?
Yeah, full met.
Yeah, I was looking into those a little while ago. I wonder why they bought.
I mean, mechs have, for competition, they have their upside, but then for like just everyday use, I just didn't really like it.
That's fair.
So the Mini, was that a single battery then?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I would never, because it was a box, right?
Yeah,
Was
pretty
it?
much.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh man.
I was at a vape shop. I was at a vape shop yesterday. The guy was selling me the K bag. He was going all nuts with his cricket. He's like, "Oh yeah, look at what I can do with this thing." He's blowing clouds and shit. And he goes to fucking ring me out, and he fucking takes a great big long haul off it and just pulls a Brian all over the place.
Oh.
My girlfriend was just gagging with the smell of burnt ass in the air.
Oh man.
I think he said he had like a .3 on there too. 0.3, 0.35.
Yeah, that's
just
brutal.
hauls ass on a burnt coil.
That's actually one thing I haven't done in a while is had a dry hit, and I'm saying that now and I'm gonna jinx myself, but I haven't had a dry hit in months, and it's been amazing.
Next hit you take dry as can be.
Yeah. The last bad dry hit I had was off. I think did I give you some transformer coils last time we were down there?
I think you did, yeah.
It was off those fucking things. Cause I had, they were 6 wraps, and it just didn't quite fit in the velocity, but it looked like it did. So one of the legs melted on the top cap to the velocity, and I just inhaled molten canthal in my fucking lungs. Oh, it was bad. Oh, it was so bad. My lungs were hurting for like 2 weeks after that. It was awful. Yeah. So I gave them away. Hope you enjoyed them.
Yeah. I did. I if they're the ones I think they were, then I did enjoy them actually.
2 Clapton cores fused with some ribbon.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the one.
I have some more of those here. All
I like
wrapped
them.
up.
What did I put that in? I think I put it in my oh, what did I put? Was it my Petri I may have put them in? I think I may have put them in my Petri or something like that.
Surprised they fit in those post holes.
The V2, sorry.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah. So
really? The Petri?
Yeah.
Fuck, I know you like a hot vape, but ugh.
I like a really
Man.
hot vape. Like it's
That's why. That's the exact reason I gave them to you, because those bastards were hot.
Yeah, I mean, I vape my Petri at probably 180, like 180 to 200, and it's just the funny thing is I don't even notice it's that hot anymore, and I give it to someone else, and they're like, "Oh, let me try that," and instantly they're like burning.
Yeah, no, I did that with the ice cube when you flooded the shit out of it, and
Yeah,
then just passed it around. Fucking molten juice in the mouth.
yeah, that's fun.
Looked
Oh,
down
man.
and set to like fucking 150 with just round wire build in there. Oh man.
Yeah,
That was
I was rocking some aliens in that one. I was rocking the aliens in the ice cube.
Oh, right? Oh yeah, that's right.
They were store bought, not my own. Don't worry, they were store bought.
Oh,
I
I
can't
know.
make aliens that good.
Don't worry about it, man. I didn't make that confusion.
Yeah.
Oh, that's gonna be funny. My webcam came off of its own stand.
Oh, fun.
That happens all the
Okay.
time.
Well, my strawberry sundae is starting to taste like peanut butter, so I think it's time to get some sleep.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna head off here too soon. Well, actually, right away, I think. But just before I go, just want to say thank you to everybody for joining me. And as I say, that someone else joins, of course. But sorry, guys, we're ending it here. Go check out AdoreEliquid.com. Go check out Chaotic. He'll post a link to his channel in the comment section, so make sure to check it out. Go stalk Nigel. He likes it when you do that. I should know. And thank you, everybody, so much for another great live show. And we'll have the next one next month. The only thing is, next month it won't be on the Friday because I will be out of town the last Friday of the month. So it will probably be moved to some other time, unless you guys really want to see me like completely wasted in Chicago, which could be fun.
That would be hilarious.
Tommy
Yes.
is not happy with you.
Fuck you too, Tommy Lee.
Anyways, thanks everybody for joining, and let's end it here. So thank you very much, and again, another great show, and I had a blast. I mean, thanks everybody for joining us on the panel, and I'm rambling on.
Hashtag
So.
Lec Life.
Hashtag Lec Life. Make sure if you leave here with one thing, it's hashtag Lec Life. All right, guys. I'll see you soon.